Are we live? Because it is night one of the 2026 NFL Draft. This is the Giants Nation Show live stream. Had a pretty cool moment when I was putting together the mock draft podcast yesterday, and I was looking at some stuff from last year to reference. Like, oh, that was episode number 10. Now we're in the 100. So I am Bobby Skinner. I'm here with my co-host, the Football Grump, here with OG Danny King. We're going to be live for every moment of the NFL draft for 2026. The Giants have two big picks. Picks number 5, pick number 10, right? And then, we'll get into the second round, the fourth round of stuff. There could be some trades. You hear things, you think things. I haven't went into a draft feeling like it's this unpredictable since we've been doing this, really. Even 2023 when they were picking 25, you kind of felt it was like, hey, that clump of receivers or the corner that they like. So, Grump, how we feeling? How we doing?
Feeling good, doing good. I've got Rich Eisen's voice in my other ear while you're talking, and this is my comfort zone. This is where I'm happy. I'm really excited, man, and it's pretty wild because it feels like we've been doing nothing but this stuff for like ever now, and it always comes to this day. It's kind of like Christmas season where you got to buy all these presents, and it's all this for this day. So I'm excited, though. This is what I've been looking forward to since the moment I opened my eyes. I don't know about you guys.
For me, I mean, this day flew by for me, and it's still, you work so hard and you still don't even fully feel ready, where
Never.
I'm like, trying to get some more write-ups and stuff done today, rewatching. Like, now that they have pick number 10, I've been ready for pick number 5 for about a month.
That's the thing too. Yeah. In like the final closing minutes, now I have to scramble and reevaluate the entire first round.
Yeah. So it was like Spencer Fano, right? I was like, all right, we did him for the top 15 show. I watched 2 games. I got to go back and rewatch them. Like, okay, this is a little bit better than what I had originally put. There's more room to work with. But when it's just like, not drafting this guy, you just, you go through a few games and you say, that's it. Man, that was a loud ring. Is that you, Danny? How are you doing?
My apologies.
Danny, how you doing out in sunny LA?
I'm doing good. I remember we talked a few weeks ago where like you guys said, this draft's gonna be pretty, not almost straightforward, but straightforward. And then now no one knows what's gonna happen. I mean, I saw we might draft Jordan Tyson at 5. I see we might draft God knows who, Jeremiah Love. It's fun. It's exciting. That's why I love the draft streams, because now we truly have no idea what the hell's gonna happen.
We'll revisit this as we go. Right now, my prediction for pick number 5 is Jeremiah Love. I'm just not buying that the Cardinals are taking it. Just, forget the whole conversation about running back with the Giants. The Cardinals, it makes no sense for them. It's like they've already invested in. It's the only position they have invested in is running back. No quarterback there. Obviously, we all think they'll get Ty Simpson by the end of the night or early tomorrow. I just think Jeremiah Love's going to fall to pick number 5. And from, what you hear is the Giants would love that. They would love to get Jeremiah Love at pick number 5 and then reevaluate to see what happens at number 10. But Grump, what are your thoughts for prediction of pick 5 at this moment?
Well, I don't know about prediction, but it seems like everything is trending in the direction that you said, right? That if Jeremiah Love is sitting there, the Giants are going to be happy to take him because something else has happened and people are falling. A couple thoughts right away is, number one, it doesn't really make sense for the Cardinals to take him, but I like him more than I like Ashton Jeanty, who went really high in last year's draft. I think someone will like him enough, and I don't think that the Cardinals care too much about whoever is landing at 3 to say no to a trade down if somebody wants it, or the Titans, or you know what I mean? So, I that doesn't necessarily mean that Jeremiah Love falls to them at 5. But also, I'm a little bit more on board with taking him now than I was before the Dexter Lawrence trade, because the Dexter Lawrence trade to me signals that this is I'm expecting far less success in 2026. So this is the in it for the long haul kind of rebuild style, which Jeremiah Love can fit into. I still don't. It still makes me nervous. Like, I've went down this pathway before and saw how it goes wrong, but I know I have a coach committed to the run game, so I can at least bank on that. I can get behind it.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see. Danny, who's your prediction at pick number 5 at this moment?
I mean, I think now it's going to be Love. It's just the smoke's too real. I mean, it is hilarious that We went from getting rid of Saquon Barkley, not wanting to pay a running back, to Joe Shane's now going to draft a running back at number 5.
So,
I mean, it's funny how the world goes round.
Yeah, I'm not I was we don't, without revisiting the whole Saquon thing, I was never someone who was like, how the hell you take a running back at pick number 2. And I wasn't doing content like this at that time. Probably would have been pretty anti taking Saquon at pick number 2 in the moment. But I would love to see in the mind of someone who was so anti Saquon and just having to be like, again, really, again, we're doing this. So,
I know whose mind I want to be in right now if they take Jeremiah Love.
Yeah,
I all know who I want.
Which beat reporter reaches out to Dave Gettleman to comment?
Oh, that's a great question.
Paul Schwartz. I think he's the one who got the only Gettleman comment since,
definitely would be.
Since he left about Daniel Jones.
Or has he come back yet?
So we'll be interacting with the chat a little bit. Night 1 is sometimes it gets a little hard to interact with the chat. MB8 says, let's go GNS for life. Thanks for the month of awesome draft content. How about an O-line double dip in the first round? As much as I love offensive line, I don't know if I'd be down, and I don't really see the guys there to do the double dip. And then Jared to Styles 5 downs 10. Yeah, I feel like that's kind of a dream scenario there. It's Styles 5 downs 10.
Yeah.
You know who I've heard a little bit more smoke of since this as we gotten closer?
Maui
Noah, Francis I got some new drops, by the way.
Mauagawa.
Anywhere you move, I'm gonna be there.
I don't know how that one plays, but it's just funny to see me getting in Grump's face. And then this one.
Like and subscribe.
Did you dent the truck?
Yeah, Peter. I bought it for $1,800, so it's okay. Like, the truck will die in my hands. So it's okay. It's rusted out with chlorine and crap. So got some new ones. But the Maui Noah is at a couple. One person say, "Hey, your boy Maui Noah." There's some thoughts of him, and I was like, "Oh yeah." And he said pick 5, and I was like, "Wait, pick 5?" I was like, "Okay, that's surprising." And then 20 minutes later, Ian Rappaport's on NFL Network bringing up Maui Noah as a possible name there. So Matt left a $4.99 super sticker, but he didn't leave a comment. Sorry. What we gotta? I'm gonna say this: appreciative. We don't want to go crazy. I don't want you guys going crazy. We just pace yourself a little bit. This one is for Bobby. So thanks for the great player breakdowns. Well done. Join the Patreon. All right, I guess I won't push you against that, but very much appreciative. Novice of things. You are the man. We're gonna be live for. I mean, have you guys grasped that like we got about 17 hours of streaming to go?
Yeah, more or less.
I got a lot of free time these days, so I'm
okay. So are we just talking about? I didn't know if that was a subject we're talking about on the show.
I mean, we can, but I don't want to do it night 1. There's so much to talk about.
Okay, yeah. Well, day 3 we'll talk about it.
I'm not trying to make it about me. We're here for you guys to talk and draft.
Oh, well, we you just say it.
It's very magnanimous of you, man.
Yeah, it's not going to be a 30-minute segment. I'll be honest, but
I was planning on making like 45. I was gonna tear up.
Another thing we have is we have the ticker at the bottom, with the picks, and then mine and Grump's 10 best available, which I know night 1 people will be looking at. I am so excited for the best available tracker in the 6th round, just to see the guys we have. I went and did a write-up on Daniel King just for the case to hope that he'd be in there, but he's ranked like 400th on the consensus board and kind of for a reason. So it's going to be tight if we could get Daniel King on the best available.
Inconsistent reporting on whether.
No, there's an actual Daniel King. He plays guard for UNC.
By the way, how I already saw it. Pick number 1's been added to the thing. How is that possible?
Yeah, I figured I'd do.
It could be anyone. This is the draft.
I know. I wanted to put somebody on there to get the ball rolling, so I just put him on there.
So production though, we really do got a big board.
So I'm very excited for the day 3. Like best available. That's really what it's there for. The first round, everyone knows who they want in the first round. We're not Mel Kiper, Todd McShay. Anybody who's watching this stream has a good idea of who they want. So, what is the weather looking like in Pittsburgh, Danny?
I feel like for this time of year, the weather's just It's like 74 degrees in Pittsburgh right now. That feels really warm on a April day. But
can I just? I'm a little sad that we're not actually in Pittsburgh for this.
Yeah, I was having that conversation yesterday. We're probably never ever going to get to go to the draft.
No, but I mean that's like one of my favorite cities, and the fact that it's like a beautiful day there. Because like the worst thing about Pittsburgh is probably how cold it gets. So,
but it's supposed to be great all weekend. Supposed to be 80 degrees with the high of 80, but obviously it's no longer 80. But it's supposed to be high of 80 tomorrow and sunny. Just 2 days of straight sun. Saturday might be a little bit of bad weather in the morning, like supposed to be some rain passing through prior to noon. So if you're camping out before noon, you're going to get soaked. If you're there after noon, it's going to be great. It's going to be a lovely day in Pittsburgh. So, I mean, probably the best it'll ever be on an April in Pittsburgh.
I rewatched some old draft, and I know we'll get to some Giants content and stuff too here in a second. I rewatch old drafts just because I need background like viewing when I'm doing write-ups and watching the film, bro. Could they go back to Radio City at this point? I mean, think like I see all these people here. How did they ever? Like, how did people get into Radio City? Did it just become that type of event when they stopped doing that? Like, yeah, because it was like just the diehards fans and then the Jets fans like were there for Radio City every year. How did they? I don't understand how they were able to pull that off.
Like a circus, you know what I mean? Like it was never really this big, and then I don't know, the draft just kind of took on a mind of its own slowly as the internet grew. I really think is how it happened. The internet, I don't know. There was just,
but it wasn't even that long ago when they started not doing it. I mean, 2016, 17 when they started doing that. So it hasn't even been that long. So.
They were slow on realizing how much they could capitalize on making it a big event, but it's also risky, right? Like I'm sure it costs a lot of money to have a huge event like this that rents out a giant space. And they didn't really have any bona fide proof that this many people would show up. So
yeah, now it's just like it's almost looks unenjoyable to go because there's so many people.
It looks horrible.
Yeah, it looks like 2 Comic-Cons and Warped Tour all at the same time.
Yeah, it's crazy. Swiss Cheese says one of each down Styles Delaney and Tyson Love Tate, and we're golden. I feel like you might get your wish with that. I can't justify picking Mo. I know that I am playing him out of position, especially when Vegas consider the best guard in the draft. So I want to talk about this. Thank you for bringing this up because honestly, I'm a little disappointed in myself that I didn't go because I've been on the Maui Noah train for a little bit. When did this start? This whole you can't move a tackle to guard thing. That's been like common practice for a long time. If anything, the true guards are the guys you don't draft in the first round because they end up turning into busts more time than not. Go look at the true guards in the draft over the last 10 years. They're like all busts except for Quentin Nelson. Not all of them, but like most of them are just not very good. And then I went and I put out a tweet today. I went and just like looked at the last like 10 years or so. I was like, this is pretty common practice. Not everyone worked out, but like there's all pros who have done this. I'm finding my tweet on it. Peter Skoronsky, Gray Zabel last year, Tyler Smith, all pro, Graham Barton, Elijah Vera Tucker, Zach Martin, Brandon Scherf. Like it's way more common. I don't understand why. I think it's just the presence of Vega and the way people talk about Vega has turned this into a thing. And I like Vega, right? I can even, look at my big board. He's, he's a top 20 player for me. I didn't watch everybody, but he's a top 20 player for me. But this idea that I appreciate Rich G. I just strongly disagree with that. I don't understand why this year all of a sudden we can't move a tackle to guard.
There was a time period where I thought the best guards in the draft were always going to be like right tackles that weren't going to have the foot speed. We're going back a little ways, but right around we were talking about this yesterday with like those Brandon Scherf days, which what is that 2015? So that was over 10 years ago. So we have plenty of evidence that you can move guys. I can understand though, just the idea of in the top 10 being afraid of moving a guy that hasn't done it. So like Brandon Scherf, I'm pretty sure went to the Senior Bowl and worked out as a guard. So you had some tape of it.
Yeah, but it's okay. He did 3 days of practice, and that now also like I just don't buy into that. It's we look at individual. Is this a guy who translates to guard or not? And I think now I know it does. I think there's a reason why he's willing to he could be the number one tackle and say, I'm only playing tackle. I'm only playing tackle. And that could happen, but he's willing to do it. I think it's because people told him that might be your best suit. I wanted to try and find some type of sound effect for when we read a tweet. But I really couldn't think of one. Also, we did the burnout video last year. Every 1,000 subscribers we grow, we'll do the burnout. So we're 370 away from our next 1,000, 31,000. Connor Hughes, this is underdog, so you don't know how he's aggregating it. Giants will draft Jordan Tyson at 10 if he's available per Connor Hughes.
But I guess to bring back to Tyson, it was Renan that said he might be going at 5. Was that just more like he thinks the Giants love him that much?
I think it's a lot of people are saying that, and they're talking about the idea of they're taking him at 5 because they think they can get Downs at 10 or whoever else, or one of the offensive, like the other guy that they would want at 10. Daniel Jeremiah put out last night Jeremiah Love at 5 and Carnell Tate at 10. And that would just be like, all right, so we are actually trying to, we're emulating the Cincinnati Bengals. Is that what we are doing here? Because that would be insane to play football like that. Get me Francis and Downs, GNS for life. Love you guys. Love you too, Joe. I feel their plan is getting clear now. Love at 5 if he's there, and then best defender available at 10 Downs. Here's what I'm actually more interested to see what they do if Love is not there at 5 though, because that's where I don't know I have no clue. I have no inkling what they're going to do if Julian Love is not there.
Jeremiah Love.
Lewis, well-deserved compensation for best draft content. Very much appreciated, Lewis. Thank you very much. So, yeah, I like I said, if Jeremiah Love is not there at pick number, if we get to the clock on 5, Jeremiah Love's there, I'm pulling up all my Jeremiah Love notes and getting ready to say the Giants have drafted Jeremiah Love, getting into all to that. If he's not, I have like 4 times as many tabs open because I'm like, all right, what exactly are we doing here? So I'll be hoping for Caleb Downs. If they get Francis Maui, I get a little more excited, and now I'm just like, all right, play the board. But there's also others, like the Cowboys are probably going to trade George Pickens tonight.
You think?
That's why he signed his franchise tag today.
Oh, so
they could trade him.
Oh,
so he's likely going to get, and there's rumors the Cowboys want to trade up for a wide receiver. It certainly feels Mekhi Lemon doesn't make sense with CD Lamb. Maybe Carnell Tate does fit, with CD Lamb, gives them, they've done well with those guys, and Dak is somebody who would really take advantage of a Carnell Tate, or maybe they just like Jordan Tyson the most. So, also, I want to talk. Maybe we'll start tomorrow about that. Maybe once
Tyson is such a Cowboys move, by the way.
Yeah, I mean they'll have a top 5 offense in the NFL. Dak, CD, Tyson, and then their offensive line is Tyler Guyton hasn't panned out so much, but you have Tyler Smith, Cooper B.
By the way, Rappaport said George Pickens assigns franchise tag, but a trade at least tonight is not expected.
Not expected.
Yeah. At least
tonight. I don't know. Do you think he could fetch a first, or would they have to kick in something? They'd have to kick.
If it's a first, it's like a late 20s type of first deal.
I mean, no, I was trying to think
so.
With the
he can't even be tolerated in Dallas. Do you think that's what it is, or do you? Because it's not a talent thing with Pickens.
Yeah, I guess they're just betting on hey, he's going to be the same person he has been every year, except for this year where he was trying to get a contract.
Okay,
that would be my just kind of trying to read the situation. But
you don't think they're just worried about him being a maniac?
That's what I'm saying. I'm saying they're worried about last year. He was just on his best behavior to get the contract.
I thought you meant production wise.
Yeah, no, he'll always produce for the most part. Lewis, I'm sorry if you didn't leave a chat. Trevor, so excited. And again, I want to say this too. As we get rolling and stuff, we're not going to be sitting here and just going through super chat after super chat, right? We're here to, do a draft stream and try and put on the best show as possible. So
that being said, this is a blanket. You guys are the best. Thank you.
Yes. Yeah. So it's not, I don't want you guys to feel bad if we don't hit them right away. So we'll kind of we'll probably hit super chats in like little pockets of time instead of, so if we don't read it, just know we will get to it eventually. So, and a lot of these are just saying thank you, which is why we love our audience. So excited for tonight. Thank you, Bobby and Grunt, for putting in all the work for us. Downs number 5. Is this Smoking Joe's last draft as a GM period? I'm not going to do all that right now. I think that's more of a day 3 topic as things go. Drafting love would be crazy idiotic, says Rich Rod. I hope not, man. Can you comment on the level of competence Harbaugh brings just by sealing the leaks? First year I can recall where I have no clue what they'll do. Well, here's the thing: is he hasn't sealed all the leaks, right? And I don't think he's out there trying to seal. So I bet you Kevin Abrams, helped out a little bit, get it move off him. But here's the issue: he can't fire some of the leaks because there's a million Maras and they love to gossip and they talk to this person, that talk to that person. So unfortunately, he'll never be able to get all out of the leaks. I think that kind of becomes a little bit of a overblown talking point too. So
has Chris Mara become like a bigger leak, or did we just realize that he's a leak?
He may have become a less of a leak because now he's got a bigger role.
Yeah.
For all we know. Shit, I can't gossip about this stuff anymore. I'm actually involved in the damn thing.
What do you think? Do you think he has any sway on tonight? Because we all know he's basically the de facto guy in charge right now.
If he wants to, I don't think with John still, and I supposedly John Mara's doing better too. I don't think he's going to push his weight around. I think and it's John Harbaugh's first year.
That's true.
So
I just didn't know
if Chris Mara is the takeover, wouldn't be like, he immediately just makes it his own show. My worry would be like 5 years down the road is when that happens. James Skinner 550 says a CRN 4L. Keep up the ground, my boys. All the love for the one and only Danny King. Thank you for blessing us with your presence. So thank you for the presence that you brought to us.
Shout out James Skinner.
No relation. So
no, none.
So let's how do we think the board is gonna go? There is a full-on war right now between like Jets fans and every person who does a mock draft of Arvell Reese versus David Bailey, because every single person mocks David Bailey to them, except for the local media and then Jets fans who want Arvell Reese by a wide margin. Now, here's where I think if it ends up being David Bailey is wrong. Jets local media, guess what they don't want to deal with? Everyone calling them an idiot in their own fan base for saying, David Bailey. So they're just like, I'll make them happy. I'm going to say Arvell Reese. And then it ends up being David Bailey. That's going to be an all-out war. But there's not been a single real deal mocker who put out a Arvell Reese at number 2. Every single one is David Bailey. So, and then the Cardinals, I have no clue what they're doing. I'm not believing it. Until they draft a running back, I'm not believing it. Here's the other part why I don't believe anything with the Cardinals. I'm pretty sure they're desperate to trade down. And then it feels like the Titans are either Sonny Styles or Jeremiah Love. So, what about you, Grump?
Why do you think Jeremiah Love is a fit with Tennessee? I'm curious.
Well, you got to realize they're not scarred by maybe taking a running back. They had Derrick Henry and had all they want to replace some of that. Number one, they probably want to add receiver, and it doesn't make sense to pick any of those receivers. Like their receiving room is not very good. So it doesn't make sense for them to do that. So they want to have some type of weapon and some type of offensive identity and structure for them. And they've invested a good amount into the offensive line. They haven't all worked out, but I would say that is why. Knowing Dable, he'll get Jeremiah Love on a bunch of swing passes and try his best to get him involved in the receiving game, which I do think Cam Ward would be pretty good doing that with him. So I guess that would be why.
Okay. Because he's just one of those guys that I think is really good and teams would like. And I think the reason a lot of people have the Cardinals taking Jeremiah Love is because I just feel like they could take anybody. Like they're not, it's not a roster I'm very jealous of.
No, it's in a rough spot. Now, again,
honestly,
they did
what they need is a
Warren
quarterback. You know what I mean? Like, that's where they're stuck, and they're literally picking it too, and they're not going to be able to get one. So
yeah, Yeah, they're in a rough spot. They should. That's the other thing. Is people being like, "Oh, David Bailey's more pro ready." I was like, "Okay, to what? And take him from 2 wins to 3? Like, what are we doing here?" This is actually a great job by Patrick. Are you guys going to be tipping picks or reading the pick tips in the chat? So no, when the Giants are on the clock, we're going to turn the chat off. And I would suggest if you don't want them to be tipped, turn it off. We're going to ask you to not do it. But there's always one.
People are always going to do it. I'm not going to tell people how
saying
to
the wrong
enjoy
name
things.
and stuff. So no, please, I'm asking you politely, do not tip them. We will be closing the chat out for the Giants pick because we don't want to have the pick tip to us either. So
I gotta bump this again. I just realized I didn't retweet this a second time on Twitter.
I'm waiting for it to start and then for the Giants to get on the clock. Let's see. We're at 30,634 subscribers. So we need 66 subscribers to see the GOAT.
Like and subscribe.
That was a wicked dent on that truck.
Is there a team you think actually likes Arvell Reese enough to trade up for him at 3?
Yeah, I would say. I mean, if we didn't have the edge situation that we want, like he'd be someone we talked about a little bit more. So definitely, I mean, he's a lot of people. Grump, he's your number 2 player in the draft. He's a lot of people's number 1 player in the draft. So I would certainly think so.
You've done a really good job of casting doubt over my analysis. So.
Well, hey, listen. It's not one of those with Arvell Reese. When I have my, and again, I still have him as 11th, right? Like he's extremely talented. It's not that I don't like. I see what everybody else sees. I just, man, he's a definition of a tweener. So there's just questions with that. But it's certainly talented. I'm not going to be shocked if it works out, right? It's not like me saying Jaden Hicks is a bad safety or Wyatt Davis is a bad guard or whatever. And I'll even put our little best available ticker up as we do that. So I actually think someone's going to trade up to number 3 for Arvell Reese if the Jets go David Bailey at pick number 2.
Which I mean, I
don't know who, whether it's the Chiefs, the Saints, whoever, but I do think somebody will do that.
Well,
we don't think there's a world where the Giants do any trade tonight, right? Like they're planted at 5 and at 10.
I could see them trading down from 10.
I got to tell you, Danny, there is scenarios where picking at 10 sucks, and I did it in my mock draft. I closed the tab, so I don't remember exactly how it fell, but I was like, I was pretty much stuck at 10, choosing between Vega Ioane and Carnell Tate or Jordan Tyson, which the Jordan Tyson thing is kind of a no touch for me. The injury thing is too much for me. I can understand people making that. Carnell Tate is one of those ones that I like more than other people, but 10 is still really high. And I think Vega Ioane is probably someone I should have went for. But I actually do think Carnell Tate is a little bit more pro ready than Ioane. But I kind of could have went either way, but it's still both of those at 10 made me feel kind of shitty.
Yeah. Well, let's go through a worst case scenario right here.
You just pick love.
Yeah, well, I'm saying at pick number 10.
Yeah, and that's
I am saying trade down at this point, right? If you trade down and get Vega Ioane, Makai Lemon, Carnell Tate, I'm fine with that. Or even Spencer Fontenot, right? I'm not, again, like I said, I went and rewatched him a little bit. Then I'm fine with it. I think sticking at 10 and picking those guys, I'm just not in love with that scenario.
Yeah, I agree. But I mean, for our exercise, I wasn't going to trade down, but I'm the same way. If it falls that way where I'm picking between Tate and Ioane, I really want to trade down. That's not saying I don't like some of these names. Like you said, Fano, Lemon. I like Makai Lemon a lot.
Lemon is just a barely below Tyson overall not barely. He's a little bit of a notch below for me, but he's same level of grade. It's just the slot thing makes me like, let me trade down and then see if I can get him. And the reports. There was a couple reports we read him on the show that basically he had meetings where he didn't have recall the playbook and stuff, which is like the type of player Makai Lemon is. You would almost expect him to have great recall of the playbook.
So,
So.
can we talk about that for like a second? One thing that I thought about when that kind of came around is it doesn't really show up on the field. Like this, I don't like hearing that, obviously, and I don't want my player to not know the playbook, but it didn't look like on the field there's a bunch of times where the quarterback is looking and he's not where he's supposed
He looks like
to.
a master of the playbook. He
Exactly.
If it wasn't for that report, I'd be like, this guy's, and his weird combine thing is like, this guy's the smartest receiver in the draft. But it's just that he had the weird combine thing, and then those reports and that makes you question it a little bit.
And then, but then I think back and remember, like Steve Smith in his rookie year, like I remember like the Super Bowl story, right, from Plaxico Burress, where I think it's the play on third down that Steve Smith made to get the first down on like 3rd and 11 on the touchdown drive. Like they broke the huddle and they lined up, and Steve Smith turned to Plaxico Burress and was like, "What am I doing again?" Like they said that too. He was like notorious for like not knowing shit, and he was a pretty good wide receiver for us for a while.
Yeah.
I think some guys are just, I don't know. They fake
That
it
stuff
well.
happens more often than you think too.
Yeah, it definitely does.
The NFL playbook's big. Like a lot of guys' first year is a lot of asking the guy next, like, what am I doing? Like, Clayton in year with Neighbors year 1 was telling him where to go and line up half the time.
Oh yeah.
I have a question that might get me in trouble, but I have to ask it anyway. There's the obvious situation where they've worked out Odell Beckham. Does that have, like, say they draft a Tyson or a Tate, whatever? Does that affect a signing of Odell? Like what? Like
I don't know if it does for them, but I think it should.
I should. Oh,
And people know I'm not an Odell fan, but I'm fine if they have Odell and they actually have a plan for him to play 10 to 20 snaps per game in the slot versus zone coverage and stuff. What I don't want is for him to be here. It's like, oh yeah, there's no big expectations. No one's going to be happy with that at the end, right? Let's say all the receivers stay healthy and maybe he's the guy you probably should cut at that point. Do you think the Giants want to cut Odell? So there has to be a real deal, actual plan, not hey, bring it in and let's see what it looks like, because it doesn't make any sense to do. I don't think the feel good part of it is worth it possibly not being a feel good story if it's not going well. He's not going to be happy not playing or whatever. So you have to have an actual plan to play him is what I would say.
And even though he's probably going to end up being a depth receiver, the media is going to ask him about things when they're losing. You know what I mean? Like they'll go to his locker, dude.
Yeah, there also has great. It's like, hey, we don't want this type of thing, or like there has to be a real deal standard set of like, hey, this we don't want all this stuff. So, what else? Oh, I want to see what happened. I saw that he was just in front of the podium.
of Vrabel.
Yeah, just to see is he actually
No,
it's a 3-minute opening statement. I don't know what he said.
It's more like he's definitely might be away for the team for a little bit after this. That's big. He's also basically just further admitted that everything happened. Well,
After this, you mean after the draft where they have like 3 days worth of camp and then nothing for months?
Don't worry though, he's gonna go get help on day 3. He's got to be there 2 days though. Can't leave beforehand.
It's
Yeah,
crazy.
it was another nothing burger. It was more once again him meeting.
There was a part of me was like, all right, if he's going to just keep getting embarrassed, maybe he just actually freaking resigns, but that's not happening. Palm family has been with you for years. Best Giants coverage. Look forward to listening for life. If Reese is available at 4, would you trade Kayvon and 5 to move up 1 pick? No, nope. Would not. Happy draft day, boys. Thanks for always delivering a great show. GNS equals GOAT. Hey, look, it's well-respected meteorologist Danny King. Sure is. Thank you guys very, very much. Let's see. Once the clock gets rolling, we'll also all get timed up on our TVs and stuff.
Oh yeah, someone was asking that. What network are we watching?
And I think NFL Network. It took me a long ways, but I think we're going NFL Network.
I'm fine. I can do that. They're all the same company now, anyway.
Which is so weird. I hope that doesn't bleed into NFL Network.
Yeah, I like NFL Network, but
yeah, NFL Network was like good. Now over the last 2 years, they've been trying to cut as many costs as possible to try and make themselves available, make the sale more likely. where they used to be kind of live all day long, and now they just would play stuff on repeat all the time. But
they like when they cut that, like, what was it, the West Coast office,
East Coast.
the East Coast office? They like switched their programming, and I was like, who the fuck is watching like a 2018 Week 13 matchup? You know what I mean? Like, I don't even understand what their programming schedule is supposed to draw in. Right.
Bro,
Yeah.
I really love Good Morning Football, but now it's literally just a shell of itself.
dude, and I'm not one to like everyone to like hate on this TV show. I can't believe you're doing this, but I saw some like fake Seth Rollins. That's the wrestler, Seth Rollins, right? Or is it Seth?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
And I just saw the clip. I was like, it's draft day. Like, what you know, what is this stupid crap? Like, I understand. Have fun with stuff in the summer. It's draft day. What are we doing here?
You can even do kind of that junk during draft month if you want to, but like today.
Yeah, I know. Like today should be like if you turn on the TV, you are getting talk about the draft at any time that you turn the TV on.
Well, you also know anybody who turns on NFL Network, that's what they want today.
Yeah, exactly.
I thought the ringer was off, guys. I don't know what happened there. All right, I thought I'm on D&D.
Yeah, dude. How do you live like that? This thing is so damn loud.
It's my computer. If I can't turn it off, I don't know.
Oh
how
yeah, you can. You got to go in your settings or whatever.
Oh, there's a way to turn it off. Oh,
I feel like there is.
Probably is. I'm just being.
There's settings for everything.
I'm on D&D now. Don't
There's
worry.
no way. Like if you're at you're in a quiet space in the library and your phone, you're.
Oh, I mean, I was that guy in the library that you just hear a fat ding every once in a while.
I think Jordan texted me on accident.
Oh, did he send it?
No, he just said I call you in 5 or whatever.
No, he's got something.
So I just did question mark.
Jordan,
So I'm going to say probably wrong person, but give me the info.
Is he? Wait, so is he not with the Giants tonight? I saw someone else was.
No,
there.
they're all.
They're all in one room.
Oh well, the
watching
TV is Kimberly Martin, but
okay.
but the beat reporters are all there.
All right, I was confused. I was like, where the hell is Jordan? I was like, this is his beat. Get out of here, kid.
Man, you guys are crazy with the super chats today. I mean, good lord.
Shout out though.
Oh, that's Tuto though. Oh,
well, we got Vincent from an OG piece. It's just people saying thank you. I mean, thank you for all you guys do. You take my favorite time of year and make it that much better. GNS 4L.
Also,
novice things. Do they think they actually pick at 5 and 10? We'll see, but I can see a trade down.
Also,
we started a rumor. Danny, sorry, go ahead, Danny.
I did give the weather. Someone asked. It's gonna be a great night in Pittsburgh.
Can we start a rumor? Danny took the pictures. Yeah, we could do that. You should start. You should go. You should do like a meet. Like I was the private investigator. Salutes to the king of New York Giants, Tuto, Bobby, and Grump, and all diehard Giants fans across the pond. Greetings from Northern Scotland. Man, good luck staying awake for this whole thing.
Did we ever see like a picture of Tuto's team?
No, we need to. We need to though.
At this point, like I feel like I've known Tuto long enough to see his team.
This is the troublesome part about not being able to hear what's going on TV, where we're like, what the hell are they doing? And they're like honoring some like cancer survivor. We're like, shut up, get it to the pick. And, it's like some guy's dying wish, and we're just like, can we hurry up?
It is a joke that's never not funny though.
Yeah.
Like because that frustration is so real, because by the time they get to the Make-A-Wish kid or whatever, it's like after 45 other people that don't have a debilitating illness made the pick about them.
Someone said there's an LPG sighting already.
Yeah, I've already seen him twice.
Gotta get paid for this now.
The cameras love him, dude. They find him. It's like every week now at the games.
It's the flow. It's the flow. It's the flow. It's the flow.
I know we're not going to actually take any breaks, but I did think it'd be funny to like turn this graphic into like a be back in 5 minutes thing if we ever left.
Bully. Bully.
My face.
I love.
No,
I love.
How do I send you this picture? I gotta find it on my phone.
Email it to me, and if I could put it up on the screen, just email it to me.
Also, someone
Yo,
brought
you gotta bump the live stream on the Instagram, brother.
someone
Oh, we should actually just go. I'll go live on Instagram.
someone brought up a good point.
Okay.
When are we doing smelling salts? What's the plan with the smelling
Oh,
salts?
we already busted them, buddy. You gotta open yours. You don't have to do them yet, but get it ready.
I'll go get it.
I am gonna find a be right back graphic, which we will not use tonight, but maybe at some point we'll use it.
What?
The be right back graphic. We won't use it tonight, but there's a chance we might use it for like 5 seconds.
Anywhere you move, I'm gonna be there.
That's basically us with the listeners all weekend. Like,
Yeah.
keep us on live, and no matter what you're doing, you got a phone, your computer,
Anywhere you move, I'm gonna be there.
all weekend long, baby, all weekend long. And then I'm hoping the Giants draft.
Mawagawa.
Yeah,
That one gets me every time.
I can't wait to learn which name I'm gonna struggle to pronounce. Who's gonna
Never forget, we're waiting on the draft pick, and we've been talking about Marcus Bowe for an hour, and Danny's like, Marcus Embo is the pick? No.
The M's there. The M's are right there.
Granted, we would have messed that up if we didn't get to interview him in person and ask him directly, how do you say it?
You know what? The draft is about making funny mistakes. I remember.
By the way, Danny, I liked your mock draft.
Thank you. I
I
regret.
don't even know what you were apologizing for. Yours is better than mine.
No, I was just. I just like make it as long as humanly possible. The draft name.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to pull up Danny's mock draft. Sonny Styles at 5. I think a lot of people, 50% of fans would sign up for that over Caleb Downs. Jordan Tyson, whatever. Lee Hunter. I mean, that's probably been one of the more mock picks at pick number 37. Logan Taylor. I actually got to watch him, and I actually thank you, Danny, for putting that in there, because we have Chris Snee here as a Boston College guy. I need to go and watch a Boston College offensive lineman. Chris Snee's going to have a little bit of a bias for those guys, so he will be somebody that I watch tomorrow at some point. Deshaun Singleton, I did hate that pick. I took Andre Fuller in the 6th. Inez Cooper, watched a good about him with Francis Mauigoa. Those guys move guys together. And then Adam Randall, a former receiver who turned running back, 800 yards. I like that type of swing. So I liked your mock, except for Deshaun Singleton. That was the only
Deshaun
pick I didn't like.
It worked with Tyrone Tracy, so it's like, why not do it again?
Yeah, let's get 2 Tyrone Tracy's. Favorite Jay and Silent Bob quote: "Shut the F up, it's nighttime." Tough.
I think the one that I say the most is from Clerks 2. Is what is it? $15, little man. Put that shit in my hand.
I saw Clerks 2 before I saw the original Clerks.
Oh wow, that must have been weird because Clerks is not like a typical movie, and Clerks 2 is kind of.
Well, I was 12 years old, and we just went into the different theater because it was rated R, and my parents wouldn't have let me just.
That is such an R-rated movie too.
Yeah, and it was
because there was like during the
so
screening
stupid.
That there was like a critic that walked out.
I tried to watch Clerks 3 on a plane, and immediately it's like, nope, not happening. This is not a plane movie. Like within 5 minutes, like, nope, not happening. Bobby, that's not body armor. What you say? I gotta have my coffee. Body armor doesn't make coffee at the moment. I can have coffee. Okay, I'm legally allowed to have coffee.
Illegal.
Congrats on killing it since day one. Sky's the limit. Let's go. Big Blue, Giants Nation for life. They're doing the national anthem. I didn't know they did the national anthem.
They do the national anthem at the draft.
Not a game.
I'm sorry. They did the national anthem at WrestleMania, and I was like, "What are we doing here?"
Wait, that makes sense.
Wait, we're not technically at work.
Really? I was like, "What are we doing here?"
I'm just surprised. Is this new?
I don't.
They even have all the players out on the stage. That's another thing.
I think
Fernando Mendoza not being there kind of bothers me. I want the number 1 pick at the draft.
Oh, I think it's great.
Well, I think at this point, when the draft being as big as it is, like we're back at Radio City or whatever, like it wasn't really this big of a like. You have all these people here. What are you coming out to if people aren't going? Like, look at all those people, dude. Jesus. Just to hear a name called and nobody's there.
And possibly just boom if you hate the pick.
Yeah, I just liked having the first overall pick there. You know, I feel like they will regret that, not having that picture and that moment there.
That's true.
I know it's like the whole stuff, but you get to bring your family with you. So you bring the important, you know, the most important family, and then, you know, everyone else has got to, you know, just kind of deal with it.
I think the other reason also probably is makes it because obviously his mom's in a wheelchair. I think that's probably the other reason.
Oh, okay. Now, see, this is one of these things. I'm sitting here being an asshole, and it's, so okay.
Oh yeah, see, I didn't know that either.
Bobby been on full.
Yeah, she has.
Okay.
She has MS.
Ace Ventura Rewind. I did not say that.
The general sentiment, whatever. There are extenuating circumstances.
Yes, obviously.
I
had no clue.
You don't know the circumstances that it's easy to say that, obviously. And you're not learning about Fernando since he's not going to be our quarterback.
Joe Thomas in a boat ruled. And that was iconic. The Joe Thomas in a boat was iconic.
Yeah.
Remember, I actually was like I watched like a NFL throwback, like biggest draft slides, and people being pissed the Browns didn't take Brady Quinn over Joe Thomas.
Oh my God, Arvell Reese has a Reese's jacket. That's amazing.
Yeah, they got to be sponsoring him. Here's the thing about streamers. I don't know what's going on social. Let's see.
Yeah, I've had Twitter off. I mean, at this point too, like I don't really want to look at it. I was kind of looking at some people's reactions to my mock, kind of talking to some people, whatever. But
the only reason why someone asked Mike Vrabel how the story went from laughable to where it is today. That's it.
Well, I don't think did he answer questions the other day? That was the other thing. It's like
no. Well, when the Post first reached out, he called it laughable.
Yeah, I remember that.
And then he did his kind of lame statement, and then basically has just decided to go against whatever Rossini was saying. I read she deleted her Twitter account, and it seems like that to be true. Basically, they were not on the same page.
And he's doing the Tiger Woods thing. He's going to go like get counseling and then just be the now.
Yeah, day three though. But he makes
as a football guy, that's got to eat you up alive. Like
it sounds like he might miss more time after that though.
We might have to send Danny for counseling on day 3.
Do you think he's actually going to be in counseling, or do you think he's going to be like texting people from some other location?
He's definitely going to text people from some other location. That's what I feel like. Also, what like counseling?
I don't know. I mean, he's got to.
Sure, he may officially check in and then just be in his room. Oh, yeah, I guess that's true too.
Realistic disaster scenario tonight. I think it would be pairing Love with a receiver. Right? It's not Love or receiver. Pairing Love with the receiver, like what I mean, what are we doing? Like, are we just don't care about the trenches? We don't get like. And it's not even like a matter of like, oh, best player available. Like there's really good defenders in this draft. Thank you, 1KJ. What do you think about Benedict Novo becoming an Eagles beat? Good for him though. Yeah, I'm happy for him, but I'm also like, oh gosh, like
this was his chance to be on the Denver beat for a new like regime.
I think he probably got a pay raise with
sure
with
he did.
That's
how those Philly people get you. Dirty money.
So disappointing. I mean, he went to the Inquirer, so good for him. But that's like a gut punch right there.
I know. We got to get Danny King on the damn Devils beat. Yeah. Novo didn't know Puck when he started. I don't think.
Oh yeah, I guess I'll say it. Yeah, TMZ got rid of half the sports department. So
okay, yeah, all right. So we can stop beating around. I didn't know if you wanted.
I forgot about that. Yeah, I mean, we got a few minutes before draft.
All right, so now we're gonna do an hour segment on all the bad things about TMZ. Yeah, start spilling. You should do the I left TMZ video like I did. Talking Giants did last year.
They they kicked me to the curb because they didn't like the way I grabbed the Vrabel pitchers. No, I'm joking. They're investing in DC now. They basically told half the sports department to go kick rocks. So yeah, not a Babcock thing. Shout out Babcock. Shout out to Lucas Whitman. Those guys are the goats. Everyone else, yeah.
Well, Danny, say the Miami offensive lineman's name.
Spencer.
Miami, not Utah.
Spencer Maui Noah.
Well, you just mix. You got Maui Noah right. Somehow he got Maui Noah right.
Well, because there's an N. Whoever typed it,
Spencer Yep, there it is. There it is.
Somehow he got the first name right, or the second name right, and the first name wrong.
They tried to be dated. No, I'll be back in New York. I ain't an LA guy. I'm moving back to the better coast.
Oh, so I want to I want to like do a big little outing with all the GNS people. Us three, Jordan, John Gleason, obviously my wife, and then whoever wants to go. So maybe when we're up there for like the softball game, we'll all go hit do a big company dinner.
Danny, why are you going to New York and not Florida? You could go.
Yeah, Danny, come to Florida.
Well, I'm saying New York. I'm going back to New York first, but I'm looking for stuff on the East Coast. The East Coast. I don't like the West Coast. It's not my type of style. I don't mess with life out here really. It's not really my thing.
You're glad Tupac was shot.
You don't slackline.
I don't like driving everywhere. I like taking trains. I also don't like $6 gas, especially when you're unemployed. That's not fun.
Just move to Florida, dude.
Where would you move to, Danny?
I mean, the goal was always like the life dream was to always have like a New York City apartment. That's something I would like to do. That's the lifestyle I would like. But I also like Chicago. Chicago's a cool city. I wouldn't mind being in Chicago. I mean, maybe I could be a Florida man. I think I would die of heat exhaustion down there.
You get used to it.
But
it's not that humid in Charlotte, buddy.
Charlotte seems like a nice city. I just got to worry about LaMelo Ball driving around. That's the only thing I think that's scary about that city.
Do you know when? Yeah, isn't it crazy that he's just like an actual menace as a driver?
When you see him drive, you're like, holy shit.
I've mastered Florida driving laws for all the class I've had to take, and some of the people in the class, like I'd be like a 50-year-old woman being like, "Wait, when the bus has the stop thing, you have to stop going from the other way." I was like, "You've been driving around for 30 years and not knowing that?" Like, then she asked, "What if the person behind you is not going to stop?" He's like, "I don't know, pray." Like, what do you want me to do? Tell you you can break the laws just in case somebody doesn't stop behind you?
Like what if you have to stop because something else is in the middle of the road?
Yeah, like it's the same as a red light, Oh man.
Where I do think that's bullshit is when you're on a road that has like a barrier.
You don't have to stop if there's a barrier.
I know, but people do.
Bobby, not gonna lie, you're lagging right now.
I'm lagging?
I'm not lagging.
Yeah, you were lagging a little bit. At least for
I have the world's best internet.
You were lagging for a minute there. Grump, am I crazy? Is he freezing up right now on us? Or I
don't know. I'm bouncing around my eyes between TV and here.
As long as you can hear me, it's fine. I mean, right now my download is 855, my upload is 880.
It could be me. It could be me. All right. I could be my crappy internet now. Send me
my
spare
upload
change.
speed is 902. And,
my severance doesn't come in until tomorrow, apparently. So bills might not get paid.
I think Danny needs to do smelling salts.
Oh yeah, we got to do smelling salts. They're not as strong as I thought.
These are not as strong as some other ones I've had.
I think the next time we do it, we'll get like the.
Someone brought up a good point that this could clear my nasal problem.
So I'll tell you this: when I was in high school, I had the first aid kit would have like the little pouches that you would snap to make the ammonia or whatever come out. Those were like way stronger. And we used to have competitions where it's like who can hold it to their nose the longest without like involuntarily pulling it away, which was stupid. But if we were sick, like if you had like a cold, like that would drain your whole head. It's really gross but effective.
Yeah, I've seen people passed out, wake up because of those things, or like not wake up, like just stand straight up.
It's nuts.
Mr. Dizzle, I'm on time because I didn't have to drive anywhere today.
I like this guy. Just can I join? Can I have a take? I'm about close to just rewarding your boldness.
That's a day-free activity. That's a day-free activity.
What's your Twitter handle? Let's see what you got.
Oh, God.
I appreciate this guy. Just $5. Like I hate LA. You know, LA.
I don't want to say I hate it, but it's definitely not my lifestyle.
Is In-N-Out worth the hype?
No.
What about Five Guys or In-N-Out?
Ooh, that's a good question. In-N-Out, I would say In-N-Out's good. It's also cheap. It is lovely. It's like $10. That's not bad.
Thoughts on Beer Mock Tate at 5 down? I mean, Grump basically got the same mock, just reversed. But I would not like taking Tate at 5.
Well, I'd be shitting bricks from 5 to 10.
Yeah. Been watching your film breakdowns and coverage on the Giants for a while now. Big fan of you, Bobby. Go June. Thank you. By the way, that's something I'm sweating out. Is like, I really hope whoever we draft, I have a film breakdown done of, because that would just make life so much easier. I could go to bed at like 3:30 tonight instead of 6:30.
No way they're gonna draft someone that you don't have. That would just be insane.
Oh, this year I didn't do one of Cornell Tate or Mansour Delane. So those are my two options. Of all the other real options, I have one done.
All right, the Tate one might be a little scary. All right, I'm gonna be the asshole that's gonna take a run to the bathroom quick because the draft's about to start out.
Oh, wait. All right, fine. You got to do that. Then we got to do salts.
Yeah, all right. I'll be a second. I'll be back in a jiffy.
I mean, I guess it's starting now, right?
Point Park.
Who is Grump? Who is your most surprising gonna go round 1 tonight, guy?
That I'm positive is going to go round 1, or who is like
just a bold take.
Bold take. Hang on, I had one. I was looking at my big board earlier, and I was like, "Oh yeah, I could see that happening." Well, I don't know. Is that bold? Is Anthony Hill bold?
Yes, very bold.
Yeah, I could see that. I could see that one happening.
You know, a late watch that I liked, Traydon Stukes of Arizona, the safety.
Oh yeah,
he's a little reckless, but he's fast, dude. He's just a great mover. Now he's like 24 years old and stuff, so I think that'd be a little surprising, especially in a class of other safeties. Would D'Angelo Pons be surprising?
Yes, because no,
I think somebody's going to fall in love with D'Angelo Pons and take.
The thing is, if you need a slot corner, then like if that's like one of your top needs, then 100%. Like, and you're probably picking in the back half of the first round if what slot corner is one of your top needs. I don't know. I kind of think D'Angelo Pons is probably going to go in that like 33 to 40.
Yeah, I guess if I think it's pretty solid, he's going to go top 10 in the second round. It's not surprising. I'll say.
Should we sync up?
Once the clock officially starts, we will.
Okay.
Holy crap! I just.
Well, here's the thing.
I think you know what, Keelan Rutledge. Keelan Rutledge, I think, would be kind of shocking.
Yeah. No.
NFL Network. We will be watching.
God, Monroe Freeling still shocks me.
Yeah, we've accepted it, but it's crazy.
But I
kind of hate Roger Goodell doing you guys boo me, isn't that? I kind of hate that.
It killed the gimmick.
I know.
Yeah.
The gimmick was great.
Well, that's why he did it. That's how you. That is how.
Yeah, that's like
That is actually a great
bully 101.
People making fun of you, advice 101. Just lean into it.
I still think my favorite story of the draft was when he did like a giveaway for someone to watch a game with him in his basement. You just had to like bid money for charity. And the person that won it was Portnoy, who Goodell had a strong hatred for. I thought that was a hilarious moment in 2020.
And they did it?
No, the NFL refused to let him do it at the time.
I liked the 2020 draft where he was just like getting shit faced in his basement.
He was so dumb at the end of the first. That was a classic. So I throw on my GNS hoodie since it's time.
So I guess we're about 40 minutes until the Giants make their pick.
That's crazy, isn't it?
Yeah,
It's going to take that long to get to pick 5.
And I really wonder if they were able to out-tank the Raiders, what they could have gotten for the first.
Oh, dude, I haven't thought about that in a long time.
Well, you're welcome to think of it now.
And it's, again, spilled milk. We would be so much better off. We'd be so much better off. Like we'd have pick number 2 from the Jets. We'd have pick number 16 from the Jets. Like we would have probably pick number 2, 10, 16, and like an extra second round pick.
Yeah.
If we didn't do what?
If we got the first pick overall and could trade down.
Oh yeah. Okay, let's play fun. Who would you take at 2, 10, 16? Like what would be your strategy? Basic.
2, 10, 16.
Because like who do you like at 2? I mean, I feel like I'm still drafting Caleb Downs.
Yeah, I know. I might trade out of 2. I think I would trade out of 2.
To like 4 or something, right?
Woe is me.
4 and a third.
Stream. Woe is me. Okay, I saw 7 wins over the last 2 years. I am very woe. Okay, I've seen we've won 1 playoff game since Super Bowl 46. This is a woe is me stream. Not
that was
tonight,
like
though,
the best day of my life for 10 years.
We're gonna get a great draft pick, 2 great draft picks tonight. But you know what's better than 2 great draft picks? 8.
Who else are they going to bring out? All right, great. Big Ben's here. Lovely. Like, can we pick this up now? Oh, and Bradshaw's here now. All right, let's just get them all out here.
Day 1 from day 1.
Oh wow, you're ahead of me, Danny.
I do want to time to see how long. Hey, do we want to do a little bit of like, hey, we hear things?
Sure.
I got. All right. You know what? Since I did that, but I won't. I got
swords.
1 from an agent, and then 1 from someone who's close to the situation. Both within 5 minutes of hearing Downs at 5.
Oh.
So hey, I don't know how real that is. I'm gonna respond. Let's fucking go.
Well, let me ask you a question. Since I can't know the source, where does that change you? Like, does that move the needle a lot for you internally? That's
makes me happy.
Okay.
Now what that could also mean, like they have good intel that Love is not going to be there or whatever. So
sure.
Again, we don't know how these first
Downs at 5 means Downs at 5, and that makes me happy.
Yeah. Here's where it'll make me happy. We're not playing games with pick number 5 of hoping this guy falls to 10. We're just taking the guy that they want. So we'll see. Like I said, this is I'm not sometimes I have Thorthis, but this is a live stream conversation, not a Thorthis.
Do we think there's no chance Love makes it to 10, right? He'll be drafted.
No, there's no shot.
I just wanted to ask that question.
Happy draft days, fellas. Let's make it a good one. It is going to be a good one. It's going to be a great one.
The clock's on. What's everyone's clock at? I'm at 7:07 right now.
My 7:13.
Bobby, what's your clock?
Me, 6:55.
Jesus,
Grump, do you have YouTube TV, Grump?
Yes.
Go to the settings and do the delayed. I had to already do that.
You'll probably get closer. I'm at 6:46. So Bobby's the furthest ahead. Grump's the farthest behind. Yeah, you got to go to. You hit the triple I's and then you go to broadcast delay, and then you hit decrease.
I don't fucking have that option on here.
Yes, you do. If you have YouTube TV, 5.
It's in the triple I's.
Yeah, hit the triple I's.
I just have stats for nerds, report video, close player. Hang on. I'll figure it out.
That's interesting. By the way, I was looking at Fernando has just so much similar looking people in his family. Also, Fernando being a Miami kid is funny to me. He just doesn't scream a Miami.
He's
dude.
Cuban. What do you mean? That is Miami.
But he just like the way just like He
It
is.
is,
He just doesn't see like a Miami dude, and now he's also going to be in Vegas, which is just as funny to me.
Yeah, Miami to Indiana to Vegas. Isn't it still wild that like Indiana just won a national championship in football?
Yeah, just like absolutely smoked.
We're gonna get some really weird national championships over the next 10 years. Grump, did you do the delayed time thing?
No, it's seriously not there for me. I'm not an idiot. And like I Googled it too because I'm clearly not seeing it, and they said exactly what Danny said. So
I mean, worst comes to worst, me and Bobby could just pause.
I'll figure it out eventually.
Worst
but-
comes to worst, we just get rid of Grump.
I
So
wonder
when
if I
you
have to-
when you do like when it comes up like the timeline, there's 3 dots, right?
Mhm.
Like a settings, and then it says broadcast delay.
Yeah, I don't have that.
By the way, I have my TV stacked on bins so I can look up at this like through the camera and see it because I have all this lighting, so I can't see the TV the way I normally would from my desk. So
I'm on my desktop computer. I'm not using a TV. So that could be my big issue.
Oh, you on your computer?
Yes.
Yeah, that might be it.
okay,
Yeah.
so Danny, what's yours say?
I'm at 423.
All right, so yeah, I'm right there with Danny. What are you at, Grump?
420.
Oh, you're not.
That's
you're,
gonna get.
you're
You're about
Like
10
8
seconds
seconds.
behind us.
Yeah. So I'm reading. That's actually only a setting on TVs.
Okay, I'm gonna Danny. Let's pause for 7 seconds. We can be.
Hang on, wait. I need to find the remote 1 second.
Oh, also the order of operations for the Giants pick. I know we don't, but let me announce it, and that'll kind of be like all right, let's go. So even if somehow as you see before, let me announce the Giants select. Da 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 da.
I'm probably gonna mute myself and then let the hear who's got a train going by.
Grump.
What? Oh yeah, it's me. There's a train right outside my window.
Oh, it's a crap.
So are you ready to pause, Danny?
Wait, they took away the clock. The pick set.
Pick is in.
Yeah, we'll do it with pick 2.
We'll do it a second. We know who they're drafted. We're not. There's not gonna be a spoiler here.
Commander's trying to trade it for Love per Baldy. Okay, so that could be why we got the Caleb Downs stuff. Is like, all right, he's not going to be there. That'd be kind of crazy on the Commander's part, right?
Yeah, I mean, I thought they would be looking at a receiver, or at least I thought they also maybe, I don't know. You got the defensive-minded coach, but he's probably also he could be in a firing year.
All right, I'm getting ready to officially remove the first person from the my rolling big board. Excited.
Good Lord, there really are so many people. And
There
next
really
year,
are.
it's gonna be in DC next year. I don't know if they were gonna do it.
I'm kind of excited for the Raiders to have like Tyler Linderbaum, Kubiak, Brock Bowers, and Mendoza.
Yeah, I was gonna say like this. I'm just trying to look at their like picks.
Yeah, they're not going to be good next year, but like they've got pieces to be a little, to do some cool things.
They'll make some noise this year. I think they'll like knock some people off. They picked pretty early in the second round too. There could be a tackle hanging around there to play, instead of DJ Glaze. But
Bold choice from Roger.
Here it is.
Top button unbuttoned. Bold choice.
Fernando Mendoza, quarterback, Indiana. All right. Remove him from the big board. 1 down, 200 something to go.
Wow, he just got so rich tonight. His brother transferred out of Indiana, right? He's no longer there.
I didn't even know he had a brother. I'm very ignorant to his family, it seems.
Yeah, he was the backup last year for them. Oh, he transferred to Georgia Tech. That's where he went.
Haynes King. Your brother was the quarterback there.
yeah, how was your bro Haynes?
He's good.
48
He's
subscribers away from the next 100, so
Like and subscribe.
It's like you threw that right into my hands.
Where's Brady? Show Tom.
Mawagawa.
Mawagawa. I'm confused where the head coach is for the Raiders. All right, can we get the clock back up? We do got to fix this. we got to sync up over here. All right,
Kyle
now the
says
draft.
Lou Sassel is his sleeper pick. That's interesting.
Go on. I was.
You ever wonder how many great talents go undrafted every year, like Victor Cruz? It really bothers me how bad it's got. I will say this: I think we do these UDFA pods every year, and it's to me, it's more amazing that Victor Cruz did what he did. Because that is so far and few between. I really believe.
Oh, this is how they're talking to him. There's a report.
What is cool is the old school.
Is it Jackie Redmond?
I don't know, but what is cool is the old school TV crew at the Pick's house. I like that. That's a very old school, thing. Who was Susie Colbert or whoever would always go to the houses and stuff.
I'm doing.
What are the thoughts on the draft hat this year? I thought they were good.
I don't love them. I don't love the
Crumb's ripping salts right now.
Yeah, we got to do salts. I don't love the blue with the red bill. It's just not my type. It's not my style personally.
I don't like.
Also, it kind of pisses me off that a pin is cool. Like if you like pins is cool. It sure feels like the NFL is like, hey, let's get lazy. Let's just throw a pin on it, and now it's a draft hat.
Oh wait, there's a clock now finally.
Because this just looks like a normal Giants hat.
328.
All right, Bobby, tell me when to pause.
Okay.
There's a clock.
All right, I'm going to pull up my remote. I've become a phone remote guy. It's amazing.
That's a choice. All right.
All right. Pause in 1, 2, 3.
I'm at 304.
I am at 304.
All right, we should be good.
Beautiful. Perfect.
Thank you guys.
All right, not to be that asshole, we have to talk about it. You're a remote on the phone guy?
Yeah, Roku app.
Is it because you lose the remote or because you hate buying batteries?
That's how it started. Is I lost the remote and then my wife's like, "Look, just put this on your phone." And I was like, "Okay." Now it's great because I have the TV in my office and the TV in the living room. It's just turn one off, turn off. That's basically how I get integrated with technology is by stubbornly being like forced into a situation. But like this is good.
I can't wait for you to update that phone.
I got the new phone.
You got a new phone.
Oh, you did? Oh shit!
My other one broke, and I was gonna get the new one simply just because for training camp the camera on it. It's if it wasn't for the training camp, but it's so to have the nice camera for training camp.
Also, by the way, Geno Smith as a Jet, that's just not going to go well, right?
I was rewatching the Geno Smith draft, and it reminded me, like, oh my god, I forgot Geno Smith is on the New York Jets again. It's kind of
he fell all the way like the bottom of the second, didn't he?
We haven't had a quarterback like Geno, right? Because Daniel was with us for a long time. Like it's such a weird thing. And Eli was obviously great. I guess it'd be like Dave Brown coming back like 10 years later.
Protect Geno's jaw. That is a good point. Luckily, no one should swing on him this year.
Oh, by the way, I emailed you that picture.
Oh, pick is in. I feel like the pick goes in very early.
When do we think the draft's like really officially got to start? You know what I'm saying? When like it gets, is this like the moment it officially starts, or do we all think this is David Bailey? It starts with the Cardinals. When do we think it starts?
I think it depends on the draft. This draft, I think, starts at pick 2 because I don't know if this is really David Bailey.
Yeah,
I knew it was going to be Francisco Mendoza, and sometimes I know 1, 2, 3. Sometimes 1, 2, 3, 4. This year I knew 1, and after that it could go a million different ways.
Oh damn! Here comes Roger already. Hang on, we're moving quick.
Roger Klotz.
They did cancel their meeting with.
It's a web page, so I can't upload it. It's like .webp. All right, here it is. Jet select. David Bailey. It's David Bailey. The Jets fans, dude. I've seen Jets fans for 3 weeks be like, these idiots are mocking us to him, and it's not going to be him, and it's not going to be him. And look at it. It is David Bailey. David Bailey is off the board.
Great talks.
Grump, are you like like me where it's just like I'm pretty surprised that David Bailey is the second pick of an NFL draft.
I think that speaks to how not good this draft is. I think normally team 2 is probably picking Jeremiah Love here, or the best like edge rusher, or sorry, my cat's making a appearance. But like nobody needs like the Jets don't need a running back right now. It's just not their problem. Dude, I get.
I would rather
fire
swing on
stuff
Arvell
thing.
Reese. I just David Bailey, the number
Dude, me
two
too.
pick.
So
what about Ruben Bain too? I think we for some reason we forgot about Jeremiah, Ruben Bain in this.
Let me
I
ask you
think
a
Ruben
question.
Bain's better than David Bailey.
what is the gap between the edge rushers for you that are like first round between like Mesidor, Bain, Bailey, Parker?
Bain was 5th on my overall board as an A, and David Bailey was an A minus. And he was 15th.
Okay, where do you have Mesidor?
I didn't do a write up on him.
Okay, so
but I watched a good amount of him at Miami. I mean, him being 25 makes you not want him, but like I don't know. When I watched Mesidor, I liked watching him more than I did Bailey.
That's what I'm saying. I feel like the gap between Mesidor and Bailey isn't huge, other than the age. But they also both played on really dominant defenses, which kind of stinks because it makes it hard to see individual performance based or who's benefiting from having a really good roster all around them. And Texas Tech and Miami both had really good defenses. So it's crazy. Like this draft, I don't think Texas Tech has ever had a draft quite like this, have they? Where there's this many Texas Tech players?
I mean, Texas Tech just bought that defense. All right, now that David Bailey's gone, I am really like. I mean, we got Love and Reese, right? Like those are the two wild cards of what the Giants is, and that's something else I heard earlier today. It's like the Giants would pick Arvell Reese. I had someone tell me like, I'm a friend of this guy, and they said if Love or Reese are there, they are taking them, right? And all it takes.
Talk about it. What happens if Reese is here? Is he edge or linebacker?
I feel like he's an edge. He's basically declared as an edge. No one has talked about him in this draft. Not a single soul has talked about him as a linebacker in this draft cycle. It has been exclusively edge. So that would mean they're trading Kayvon, which I think is likely with or without Arvell Reese at this point. So I don't know. It's a risk. I think it's crazy to kind of do that a year after Abdul Carter, but we'll see. I also think here's what I would do. I would trade out. I wouldn't. I think that'd be a good
5.
trade. Yeah, if whatever you got to. So
I'll say this. There's a scenario in which whoever is picked at 5 makes me really uncomfortable, and then whoever is picked at 10 changes my view of the whole first round. Like anything in which Caleb Downs is picked 10th is going to scare the shit out of me for about an hour. I guess, right? From 5 to 10, how long does that take?
Probably
An hour.
I was just gonna say this. They're going by fast. I don't like the 8-minute thing. It's going too fast.
Oh, they are.
Have less than 2 minutes on the clock already. It feels like we just had the David Bailey. I don't like this.
You guys said this earlier, and maybe you guys might have already touched it. Why do you think this is such a weak draft class?
Because once you get to like the 13th player, you're like, this is a first round player.
Oh,
yeah, there's a lot of second round talent that's being claimed as first round talent.
Okay. Also, there are more people at this draft than it feels like last year, right? This place looks packed.
Wasn't the weather shitty last year? Wasn't it like rainy? Or was it just day 3?
Might have been day 3. I remember the Daniel Jones draft, it was raining.
It was also It was also Green Bay.
Reminder to the chat, do not tip picks. Okay, this is a non tip picking.
Chat, I love you, but I might gotta turn you off now. We're getting to that point.
Yeah, once the Cardinals pick is in, I'm turning off the chat. So
love you, chat. Though. Shout out the chat.
All right, so yeah.
Oh, actually, I can do
for the Cardinals. All right.
The other things.
Is this?
This is going way too fast. We gotta make a petition to the NFL. Go back to.
Is it Jeremiah?
We can get rid of a lot of the fluff that's going on. I don't know. I don't really have a problem with it. I don't really have more to say about David Bailey. So
Also, so do we think this is
But
Jeremiah?
it's hard to. I don't know. I'm like kind of in a dizzy. I'm like, oh my, it's too early.
We need to do some salts, I think, is the problem.
Yeah, let's get some salts. Let's get rolling. Danny, get your
This
salt.
is your problem.
I got my
8
salt.
minutes is not the problem.
I got my
Salts is the problem.
Jesus Christ. This is my first time.
Yeah,
salt,
baby.
by the way. First
Salt
time
it up.
Before.
Oh,
Hang on. I got one more.
I just took a huge whiff.
I guess there's a whole safety system.
You put it on. Put it on your finger and then put it on your tongue, Danny.
Yeah. I'll do that.
Just kind of rub it on your gums.
There you go.
The Cardinals pick is in. So I bought a different one too that I forgot.
Oh, really?
I put way too close to my nose. Fuck.
There's directions on it, Danny.
Yeah, but I'm a baller.
All right, here comes Goodell with the Arizona Cardinals pick.
Holy shit.
So I guess they're not trading. This has got to be Reese, which would be very funny if the Cardinals just take every year over the last 10 years. But
I mean, it could be. I mean, like, how much do you like James Conner or Tyler Algier?
Arizona Cardinals select Jeremiah Love. Love is off the board.
I kind of wanted that to be Arvell Reese.
That means Arvell Reese is here, pick number 4.
Who else could it be at 4? Styles. Reese,
if they like
Downs.
Styles more than Arvell Reese. This makes me feel like the Giants might end up with Arvell Reese, which we have not really considered.
Where's Danny?
I'm back. Are we fine with Arvell Reese? Like, if that happens?
It's a big risk. It's a big risk. Grump likes him a lot.
I like him a lot, but I didn't like him I didn't think. I don't know. I didn't think he was going to be a fit for the Giants. I just like him a lot as a prospect.
There goes Love. I thought Love was man. Wow.
Speaking about the Cardinals, I guess this is what you got to do when you have no quarterback, really, or you just have Jacoby Brissett. Is that what this is?
Do you have to do this when you don't?
I guess not. I mean, like, you could take a defender, but I guess when your roster is actually in total shambles, I'm kind of on the side of like scoring points first. I think it's easy to sign defense free agents when you have an offense that scores points. You have a quarterback, you have weapons. That quarterback has time. I think defenders, corners, and shit, like, they'll sign with that team. I don't think it really works in reverse when you have a great defense signing a bunch of wide receivers and a quarterback and shit. I just don't think it works in that direction.
Yeah.
Good Lord.
I'm going to retweet.
Does my do I still sound like I have nasal problems?
You sound better.
Wow, Jeremiah Love to the car. I didn't believe it. So now my prediction is Downs and Tyson, or Downs and Tate.
No Reese.
I guess from what that information.
That's what's scaring me is the Reese thing. I could get behind Love. It just was going to scare me from 5 to 10 what was going to happen and how we were going to land. But now that, I don't know, man. What is the thought process on what Kayvon fetches on the trade market?
I can't do that right now. Let's make the pick and then we can have some. I can't think about that right now. I was expecting to have that conversation tomorrow after the second round pick. I was not expecting to have to be forced into that right now. So,
is there any chance Tennessee goes Downs here or no?
So that's my question. It's Robert Saleh, right? If he's picking Downs, Styles, or Reese, what's the most Robert Saleh? Styles?
Part of me feels Styles.
That's what I think.
That's what. I don't know. We haven't really went through this situation before.
My guess is they would go Styles here.
Maybe they trade.
But I feel I thought the Cardinals would be more likely to trade than them.
I don't know, man. I see a defensive head coach with such an athletic freak sitting there on the board.
I'm just happy the Jeremiah Love thing was taken out of our hands. I'm kind of happy about that.
Yeah, this would have been a pretty miserable 2 years of just nonstop running back.
I can't do it again. I could not do it again. I mean, Scatterboo and him would have been fun, but can't do it. Can't do it.
I could do it. I just that's just going to be like a miserable time for a while. Like the whole off season of just having to deal with that being the number one conversation piece. How could we pick a running back in the top 5? I don't know, man.
Titans pick is in. No trade for them.
Wow, this really is moving crazy fast.
I am so nervous right now. I don't know about you guys.
Me too, dude. This is, like you said, this is too fast.
It's only 2 minutes shorter.
So I think it's going to be Arvell Reese. If the Titans go Sonny Styles like we had expected.
I just had to Rappaport was saying nothing of value, just more love stuff. Where's our beautiful bald coach? There he is. Look at him. Back in his suit. Look at him. Dable's on the phone.
Dable's on the phone?
Dable's on the phone.
That means if Dable's on the phone, that means offense.
Sounds like offense.
Jordan
Tyson?
He was just on the phone talking. If he drafts Jordan Tyson, I respect
Kenyon Sadiq?
No. There's no way.
Dable was talking to someone. That's all I'll say. He looked great, by the way.
Or Maui Noah.
I didn't think about it. But it feels like the Titans haven't been linked to O-line at all.
They're really going to go to commercial.
By the way, I need to close the chat here just in case.
They're going to go to commercial right before the Giants pick, which
they should. The New York team deserves the commercial waiting.
Where's Goodell? Bring him out. Bring him out.
Bring him out.
There he is.
Here we go.
Oh my God, I hate this.
Titans select Carnell Tate. Oh my gosh. They just took Carnell Tate at pick number 4.
Wow.
They were dead set on getting Cam Ward a weapon.
Wow.
So, I mean, I had him closer to the 15 range. I like him more than Bobby. I think that he is a very, very, very good route runner. He doesn't do some of the things that Jordan Tyson does, but he tracks the ball really, really well deep. This is someone for Cam Ward to throw to, and I think, honestly, the only reason he goes before Jordan Tyson, it's just the injury. I think everybody agrees with that. Well, maybe it's not just the injury, but it's primarily the injury history with Jordan Tyson. Yeah, Carnell Tate is a pretty clean prospect.
There's a lot of guys on the board to go.
Giants have so many options.
Yeah, I mean, who saw Carnell Tate and then Jeremiah? Definitely didn't want David Bailey. I was a little more in on Jeremiah Love than a lot of people, but wasn't pound the table for it, and definitely wasn't in on Carnell Tate. But now it's Arvell Reese. So it's are they going to go Arvell Reese? I'm still Caleb Downs is who I want here. That's flat out. I want Caleb Downs here. I'm almost at the point now where I'd take the chance of getting Sonny. I don't know. I am freaking nervous.
Look, here's what I'm going to say. I this has been my this year draft rant. You have 2 top 10 picks. You're rebuilding. That's what they're signaling. They traded away their best player for a top 10 pick. That is rebuilding. They have a new head coach. That is rebuilding. General manager may not be here next year. They are 100% culture change, rebuilding. So if you're going to do that, get these picks right. Pick the safe. I don't want to swing on a Jermod McCoy or a Jordan Tyson. Pick the guys that you feel rock solid about, even if their ceiling is not as high as some of the riskier guys up there. So for me, Caleb Downs is the cleanest prospect in here, except for maybe Jeremiah Love.
Yeah. Caleb Downs is the cleanest. At this point, Arvell Reese would be the biggest swing.
Mm-hmm. Sonny Styles would be a bit of a swing as well.
I think Jordan Tyson, I just want to pick him at pick number 5. Offensive line certainly could be in play here. So I mean, we like I said, we heard earlier that they were interested in Reese if he fell. So we'll see how this ends up turning out.
I can't believe we blocked seeing Dable on the phone. Like, holy shit,
Man, I am nervous. Dude, we think about all the scenarios we went through, and we never even really considered, Arvell Reese being available.
So here's what sucks. When I watched Arvell
Maybe
Reese,
it's a trade down too.
I watched him as a linebacker with this bonus ability to like move to the edge and line up there in certain scenarios. So I kind of viewed him in that way. And then I never rewatched him after we had our top 15 episode and we just talked about him. And you were like, nah, everyone's just talking about solely putting him on the edge. So now I've never really viewed him through that lens. I'm not even prepared to like think about it like that. This is not the way I wanted this to go for me.
So we'll see. But I'm still on Caleb Downs, right? Like I have Caleb Downs over Arvell Reese and and a couple other people. I'd rather go O-line, but we'll see.
I still don't see the clock, so we don't know if the pick is in or if it's counting down or if the Giants are trading.
Yeah, we don't have the clock, so maybe we're trading down. I would like a trade down if we can get to like 8 or 9.
Okay.
Now they're showing the wow, the Tish is in there. Oh boy.
Oh my god.
Pick is in.
No shit.
Pick is in. You scared me. I was like,
no, because you were talking over him. I thought he said pick 6. I thought we traded down. I'm sorry. Shit.
Chiefs were always at 6. I can't believe Tish was front.
Right, I'm pulling up all my write-ups of possible picks here, getting ready to go.
They're in a commercial.
Commercial?
No, it's a side-by-side.
Oh, it's side-by-side? My bad. Yeah. Well, at least they're not trading out. What would be the most wild pick before they go in? Or you could even think of a name.
Vega? Ioane? I don't know.
Tyson would be a wild pick.
But here's the thing.
We know it's on the board.
Yeah, I'm saying we've been linked to everybody. I don't think any of those guys are wild. Sonny Styles, we haven't even really talked about Sonny Styles. The Arvell Reese reminded me, maybe forget about Sonny Styles. Maybe they just view Sonny Styles better.
Missed playoffs for the 8th time in the last 9 seasons. I love that. I love that.
1 playoff win since Super Bowl 46.
Man, I kind of wish I would look more around the draft for him to see like who else was in there. Didn't see Mara. John. Mara.
I can't believe Tish.
I can't believe he was like right. I don't want to keep bringing it up, but I can't believe he was like front and center. I thought they would tell him like just go off to the side for a minute. Go over there. Over yonder.
All right, now I'm just like let's do it. I was saying this is not enough time. Now it feels like forever. Man, I am nervous.
Well, this is because
I shouldn't be nervous the way the board has played out, but I am nervous.
I can't think of anyone that would like get me upset. I would kind of just off of the lineman. I kind of be like, really?
Don't say that because then it's going to be someone that's going to get us upset. What is this commercial? Debating Peyton Manning or motivating Peyton Manning? Man, the chat is. I've closed it. There's been 550 comments.
I have my Arvell Reese write up and blocking that whole side of the screen.
I've got Arvell Reese, Caleb Downs, Sonny Styles, Francis Mauigoa ready to go. I need to bring up Jordan Tyson now that I'm thinking about it.
Bring it up. You gotta bring him up. Jordan.
Do we need to hit the salts one more time before we come out of commercials?
I can't get more excited than I am right now. That might bring me down.
I can't be coughing while you guys are giving your video.
Yeah, Danny's like dying in the background, while we're doing the reaction.
It's like choking on air.
What did you say while you were off camera and heaving? Did you say I'm built different or something like that? Or I'm a baller?
I think I said like I'm a man now.
Oh, come on.
First round picks. Oh, never mind. No.
Let's go. Are
they actually gonna say something or
dude, my heart is like racing right now.
Oh, Goodell's about to come out. See the camera ready. There he comes.
The Chiefs pick is already in. Commanders are on the clock right now.
What?
Good Lord.
That's what he just said.
Here he
Who
comes.
said that? Wait, hold on. He's coming out.
We're gonna have a whole
bunch of people.
That sounds mean. I'm sorry, but I just want to know my pick.
This is Gold Star family, actually. All right. Here we go. Goodell is speaking. The Gold Star family is gonna announce it. Paul C. Volke.
Trying to think. I was gonna say last time we had people announce the first round pick, that was Kayvon, but that could be 100% wrong. So don't quote me on that.
The first round pick, yeah.
First round pick, yeah. Sorry, I could be wrong. Don't quote me on that.
All right, here we go. The New York Giants with the 5th overall pick select linebacker Arvell Reese. Grump, we did not think that this was a possibility. We thought he was locked to go in the top 4. Arvell Reese, number 2 on your overall big board in this draft, Grump. And I'm looking at my notes, 6'4", 241 pounds, ran a 4.46 40. I don't know what he's going to play for the Giants, right? He's been kind of viewed in this draft process as an edge, right? He trained as an edge. Everyone's kind of been talking about him as an edge. But for the Giants to have Abdul Carter, Brian Burns, Kayvon Thibodeau now probably on the way out, maybe they put him at stack linebacker. I don't know what they're going to do with him. This is an athletic freak, but he's going to have to find a position, right? They should not try and put him between both. If they want to put him as a linebacker who rushes the passer at times, fine. But if he's going to play edge, he needs to play edge at a full-time role. This is an athletic freak. You see flashes of greatness, but he's got to find a position and play it well. I'm shocked that Arvell Reese is here, and then the Giants went and pulled the trigger on it, but they truly went best player available on their board.
Like you said, he's going to have to find a spot, and he's going to have to stick to learning that spot. I don't think that he is talented enough or productive enough to be, like someone that can move around like a chess piece. I think he's going to have to find a spot and learn it and stick to it. And I don't know what that spot's going to be, but he does get quarterback pressure from a multitude of different spots. I think that he's effective. There's a long list of pass rush moves at his disposal and in his repertoire. There's evidence of him shedding blockers quickly and bringing the pop, and then there's evidence of him being inconsistent with that, right? So there are some things that he needs to work on and refine. If he is going to play linebacker, there's not a whole lot of, coverage stuff that I can go over. Like some zone stuff, everything in front of him, that's where he's good. And that would be his role. As a tackler, he's really, really good, which is something for a linebacker that I like to look for too. I mean, obviously most linebackers are good tacklers, but there's guys who bring the wood and tackle forward, and there's guys who drag downward and guys get an extra 2-3 yards.
Yeah.
Here's the hope, right?
He loses. Go ahead.
Academic all Big Ten. Let's just hope that he hits the books with this team and picks a spot and just learns the craft.
Yeah, he had 6.5 sacks, 10 tackles for a loss last year for Ohio State with 70 tackles. Not as much production the year before. Again, this is just a great athlete. Excellent. I'm going through my write-up right now. Good agility. Strength can be shown at times, but not going to show up without speed, right? That's where you see the strength is when he's working, using that speed, but his speed is great, and he's got that burst, so it's able to flash more often. Sure tackler, but does lose his feet. Processing from stack linebacker to me is just slow. Right, that's gonna have to grow if he's gonna play from that stack linebacker position. Shoot a gap when it's totally open. But this is, again, the Giants drafted an athletic freak. How does he fit on the New York Giants? I think it's a huge question mark, more so than really anybody in the top 10, where it felt like he was just gonna play flat out edge. So he's young. I believe he's 20 years old, right? I mean, I'm looking, 20 years old. Number 2 on the consensus big board in this one. So Arvell Reese is a New York Football Giant. I mean, man, are we just continuing an edge rotation and removing Kayvon or playing my linebacker? I'm not sure, but I certainly was not expecting Arvell Reese for the New York Giants. And now we kind of put our focuses to pick number 10. Grump, do you have anything else before we clip this bad boy up?
No, but the he has a clean injury history. He's young. He had 1 concussion in 2023 is all I could find. He's been highly recruited since high school. He is an athletic freak. Now it's time to mold him into exactly what you want to make him.
Yeah, this is a risk pick. Like that's all I'll say with that. Like there is risk in this. He is a tweener. I think he's like 4th percentile for weight at the edge position, 16th percentile for arm length. So, we've seen guys like this not work out, and we've seen guys like it work out, right? Totally different players like Micah Parsons. But we'll see. So that's a clip. Cut it. Man, all right. So I gotta put the tweet out my write-up and stuff. Man.
Chad is not a fan of the Reese pick. Not over the moon about it right now.
Listen, I understand their worries, right? I've talked about them. Like I totally understand their worries with this.
I hate to also interrupt. The Chiefs traded with the Browns.
Oh wow, what is that for?
They traded 9 and a few others. I forgot what they traded. But I guess does this feel like I'm trying to figure out the best way to work because obviously we all know this is John Harbaugh's team, but this is a Harbaugh pick. Where, like I don't know if do we feel like maybe Joe Shane was also like a big Arvell Reese guy? I don't know. That's just me reaching right there. While the Chiefs make their pick, yeah, Chad's not really happy.
Really?
Yeah,
I'm trying to put my stuff out.
Mansour Delane at 6 is interesting. I was letting Denny talk while I listened.
Oh, they're traded up for Delane. So they made all that corner trade and then traded up for Delane. That's kind of weird.
Yeah.
Right.
Sure.
Good for them, I guess. But we all know the Chiefs just kind of make corners work.
Spags.
29.
All right, hold on. I'm trying to.
Let's go read through some of the chats. I could see that if you like this pick, use some mid shit.
Hey, listen, dude. I have my worries about him, but like we talked about, in our linebacker, me and Grump talked about him in the top 15 show, and I was much lower, but that was also a top 15 show. Somebody that I wasn't really considering for the Giants, and I said, you know what? I'm going to go watch more games before our linebacker preview. And I did. I went and watched 5 more games of him and really viewed him as that. And you go back and listen. I bumped him up a grade. I still have question marks. Like those question marks are there, but he's extremely talented. But again, he is a tweener. Like that's the flat out. Like there's no getting around that part is where like this is someone where, there is bust potential, right? I would have taken Caleb Downs over him and a couple other guys.
Yeah, I mean, there's still a chance Downs makes it. I mean, I doubt it, but it also feels like that's a Jordan Tyson pick. Jerry Reese's son, by the way. That's hilarious. I know it's not. Forget him. No chance Downs makes it to 10. Probably not. I mean, this also just spells the end of Kayvon, at least to me. I could be wrong, but that's just what it feels like.
Oh, it has to be.
Do we... I know we still got 10 coming up, but do we think they can use Kayvon to maybe get back into the real back end of the second round? Probably not. That's probably too much for Kayvon. There's an awesome pick in there. I guess it's just one of those things he doesn't have a defined role yet. It's kind of like that's why people are bummed out about it.
Is it time to have what does Kayvon fetch on the open market?
I'm not even worried about the open market. It's just
the trade market. Like, is he traded this year? We were told that a trade might happen, but it won't be tonight. Is it tomorrow? Do we get a day 2 pick?
I was kind of under the impression that it was going to happen this weekend. Not like sourced up, but it's just I heard Daniel Jeremiah say the Saints, might have had something like a deal with him, and then the unsolicited, hey, we're not trading him stuff was like, oh, so you guys are trading him.
Yeah.
Also,
I mean, it's not about this weekend. We were told it wouldn't be night 1, not that it wouldn't happen this weekend, right?
Yeah, it is not expected tonight. That's what.
Yeah.
That's
I
what.
Here, I got to do the coconut video. I have. Look what I did this year. I have my.
I saw you have that side. Oh, never mind.
I have my checklist of things to things to not forget to do. All right, so you guys ready? Should I do the coconut video muted or?
You can let the people hear it.
That's kind of a chat question. Do you want us all to be quiet while you listen to Bobby do the coconut?
Yeah, so that's what you're gonna have to do. But here's the thing, guys. You guys have to
wait, why is it
you guys have to go like, oh wow, I changed something here. What is going on with the chat?
Hi, chat. You're not nice.
How did that happen? Oh,
I don't know.
there we
You
go.
did
Okay, go on.
Thank God we almost saved ourselves from cancellation.
All right, and I'm leaning up. I'm trying to do this correctly, Mike.
Wait, do you want to wait? The Commanders pick's about to go in. Hey, you gotta do your coconut video.
Yeah, let's do the Commanders pick. You guys get your takes while you know what? It's going to take a time. They got some Hall of Famers. All right.
Yeah, you do your thing. I'll be over here.
The Giants select Arvell Reese, linebacker from Ohio State, with the 5th overall pick. Really never considered him because none of us thought that he was going to be available. The reality is he has to find a position, right? He's extremely talented. He's essentially the most talented player in the draft, but he's got to find a position. At edge is where most people see him. He's 4th percentile for weight, 16th percentile for arms, right? He's going to be small for that position in a group that has Abdul Carter already. At linebacker, he just has to grow like as a processor, right? He's just behind in that area. So extremely talented, but you got to find a position and get him to thrive there. It surely feels like the end of Kayvon Thibodeau one way or another, but extremely talented player. I think this is a risk, but a big swing, right? This is a big swing of trying to get the best player, most talented player in the draft. So I don't know how to fix pick number 10. Like I said, we just weren't even considering it because we didn't think he'd be available for the Giants. So we talked about him on our top 15 show and our linebacker preview. You got to find a position and let him hone in on it because we don't want 2-3 years of asking, what is he? So pick number 5, Arvell Reese, welcome to the New York Giants, and let's go Big Blue.
Commanders select.
Perfect timing.
Sonny
Styles. Dude, what if we get to get Caleb Downs too? Why does it keep showing the comments on the stage?
I'm not touching anything. My hands are not even on the desk.
Now, I guess the question I was gonna. Someone just said we got Isaiah Simmons 2.0. That was funny. Also,
but here's the thing: is he's not Isaiah. Like when you watch Isaiah Simmons, they're different players. It's the same. Like that is a similar worry, though. That's just the reality of it with him. Is there is that worry? So.
Can we? I want to bring something up about the Kayvon and Arvell Reese thing. Let's just say that Arvell Reese becomes Kayvon, just in terms of production, that's as good as he gets.
No boy.
At the minimum, like, what do you think the reality is that happens?
Hold on, I'm tweeting out the.
Well, I guess my point is that Kayvon is going to cost a lot of money very, very soon. If you get exactly the same thing as Kayvon's production from Arvell Reese, without, I guess, the long injuries every single year where he misses like a chunk of time, and it's on the same trajectory, right? Like whatever that is extrapolated over 17 games, you're getting the same production than you would out of Kayvon Thibodeau for a rookie pay scale. For actually the exact same rookie pay scale, right? Except updated for 2026. So they're both picked at 5.
Okay, there'll still be yeah.
Sonny Styles to the Command, and that's a good fit for them.
I want to know what it was like in the war room the moment they realized it was Cardinal Tate at 4.
Well, like I heard we said in the beginning of the shut up, man. I was talking to my own video. I said I had gotten a couple messages of like, hey, if it's Lover or Arvell Reese, they're running in to turn the card in, right? So, once the Titans took Cardinal Tate, I was basically like, oh wow, like if Arvell Reese is a New York Giant.
Someone asked,
like I said, I pulled up everybody's notes. I was like rereading Arvell Reese's because I wasn't mentally. Here's another thing. I did highlights for a bunch of everybody last night, except for Arvell Reese.
by the way, someone asked, how is Reese too small and underdeveloped and has to find his role? And at the same time, we didn't think he'd be available at pick 5.
Because everyone was mocking him to go in the top. He's extremely talented. He's undersized, but he's extremely talented. He's the most. I mean, Grump, is there anyone that's just more talented in the draft? I guess the only argument you can make is Jeremiah Love, and I wouldn't make that argument. I'm talking about just like talent, not talking about like overall like our big board of players, like just overall talent. He's the most talented, but he's small. So it's like you got to find a home. So at edge he's gonna be extremely fast, right? But he's also gonna be extremely undersized too.
And the other nice thing is like he's 20. They could easily build him into a monster. Like we're acting like this kid's already at his peak form.
I don't know.
Scary statement to say that he's 20.
No.
No, for me, I'm like, wow, I'm really now older than all these.
Yeah,
guys.
you're starting to get the I'm older than the
Yeah,
players.
no, that's more what that was. It's more like an internal.
I have reached the like, oh man, there's only like 4 guys on the team left older than me stage, which sucks.
I've reached that there's like only 4 guys left on the team that even know what I'm talking about.
How many people do we have in here? We got over 3,000 people in here, and it feels like it's just me, Grump, and Danny because I've been so, what the hell is going on?
What is the measurement that you would have wanted out of Arvel Reese? I'm just curious.
The measurement? What do you mean, like size?
Yeah.
I don't understand. Like, I just wish he was like bigger.
What exactly you want?
Here's what I'll say: is he is the 4 like Abdul Carter's a little lighter guy. He's 250, right? Like, so it'd be nice, I guess, to be at that 249, 250 number. I know it doesn't make the biggest difference in the world, but
yeah, I was gonna say. I mean, we're talking about 8 pounds.
But you're talking about like the difference between a smaller guy and then like, hey, I'm even like a good bit smaller
I
than
understand.
a smaller guy. I'm clipping up his highlights real quick.
I think that most guys coming into the NFL need to put on about 5 to 10 pounds of muscle anyway. 260 is usually like the ideal is like 6'5", 260 for me to like be an edge rusher. That's like ideal. He's 6'4", 241. I mean, if he ends up being 6'4", 250, we're not talking about extremely undersized anymore, but it's still a thing. Like, I don't know, but he has 32-inch arms too. I mean, I don't know. It's not.
Well, that's small. Like that's 16th percentile.
Yeah.
Like I said, my comp as a pass rusher is Nick Benito, right? Which, depending on how, when he's facing Andrew Thomas, is not a good player. Against everyone else, he's pretty good.
I'm not sure if there is a comparison, but I would like to see if there is anyone similar that Denard Wilson was working with in Tennessee.
There wasn't. Here's the other thing: is there's really not a good comp for him, right? Because Parsons was just a much bigger dude. Carter played a full year pass rusher, and even Carter at linebacker the year before was like, this is a defensive end.
Yeah,
and I guess you could say similar, but it's just Carter had just better like bag of moves and better bend than him. So,
I think also like Carter had a lot more splash plays where it was like entirely him making something happen. Whereas I think with a lot of the Arvel Reese stuff and Sonny Style stuff I was watching, they're great plays and individual reps, but it's just like, when Arvel Reese got there, the quarterback was already out of the pocket 3 seconds. You know what I mean? So such a good team swarming around stuff. You watch Abdul Carter and it's like kind of just him blowing shit up half the time.
Yeah.
Where it's like there's really, really good Arvel Reese stuff and Sonny Styles stuff, but I don't know. To me, it felt like Abdul Carter just jumped off the film, whereas they were just like, wow, really good players.
I'm trying to pull up like anything that kind of just like shows like a comparison.
There's not like, again, my best one was Nick Benito, because Nick Benito was actually similar to Reese, where he played both essentially at Oklahoma.
Does Dane Bugler try to give a comparison or no? I don't remember.
I have no clue.
Nah,
I usually don't look at the comparison. Half the time, the comparison is someone that's like who was drafted last year or someone who had like some insane year last year. It's like the most recency bias thing ever.
I also don't do a ton of comparisons with these guys anyways. I think here's the issue. Because we do the Giants so much, it's basically like, all right, we compare it to Giants players or recent draft picks. So
I'm also admittedly bad at it.
Yeah, it's really tough to do, Yeah. I think the more draft stuff we've done, I think the more it's like, all right, it reminds me of this guy.
All right, Saints pick is in. Some people are saying Jordan Tyson. That'd be fun.
It'd be very funny if they, as much as I love Jordan Tyson, to them get a second injury-prone receiver. Then we're 2 picks away from we're 1 pick away from being on the clock.
I would love to know Hey, even a trade. Maybe even a trade. All right, band. Wrap it up.
I mean, who? All right, I get. Let's
I thought
make
we
the
all
Saints pick and
universally
then-
hated this fucking song.
Let's move. Let's get to the Saints pick, and then let's move on to pick number 10. Jordan Tyson. It is Jordan Tyson. Wow. I mean, so now for me, it's my two guys. It's Downs and Maui Noah at pick number 10.
We'll get one of them available to us.
Yeah.
I feel like the Browns are going to go offensive line here. Then that would be if Downs is available at 10. I mean, that's sick.
I mean, who else are we would even consider?
Are there any receivers? There's the Makai. I'm not sure if he's
Makai Lemon, but
I'm not sure what their status was.
I mean, I don't know people's contract lengths with the Browns, but they don't really have good receivers. But they do.
I'm happy the Saints took Jordan Tyson out of our hands. I just didn't really want to deal with an injury-prone guy.
You know what? The Brown. It's got to be Francis Maui Noah.
Well, at least if they take him, we'll play the clip.
You could pair Caleb Downs with Grant Delpit.
So who? So the Chiefs traded up. Yeah. Okay. I feel like they're going to go Maui Noah here.
I'm looking at their depth chart. It really is the smart move.
Are you talking the Browns, Bobby?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It's got to be either Maui Noah or Spencer Fennell. I mean, to trade down and get their top offensive lineman.
I mean, to get out of here with Arvell Reese, who you guys say has all this
hold it together, kid.
talent, and then Caleb Downs would be kind of sick. How would we feel if they get out of this draft with Arvell Reese and Caleb Downs?
That'd be nuts, dude. That's like, all right, let's put together a real deal defense. But
yeah.
I also would be very happy with
Mawagawa.
I got to get one of those in before the Browns inevitably pick him.
How does that happen?
Oh my God!
How does that happen again? Why am I not D&D?
Put your phone on do not.
I am. I'm literally on D&D on my laptop.
I'm just gonna keep texting Danny.
Oh, it's just because. All right, we're gonna figure this out together. How to turn off Ding on Apple Mac. System settings. Okay. Hopefully, no future employer sees me struggling to turn off sound.
Yeah, don't look away. By the way, let's close the chat now too.
No, mine's been closed.
No offense.
I just wanted to make sure.
I imagine they're probably having a field day with me right
I
now.
saw somebody say, "Why are we fucking up?" in all caps, and I thought that there was at least a small chance that was already a reaction to a pick that I don't know about. That's being.
Here we go.
Okay. There's so many comments that when Danny's like the chat's mouth, like, how do you even see that? I guess I'm just kind of like spinning.
All right. I think I'm good. I think we're all set over here.
Man, Tyson's emotional. He really doesn't want to go to New Orleans.
Who's his quarterback again? Tyler Shugg?
Yeah. That's that we should get a screen grab with that. Like, what happens when Tyler Shugg is your quarterback?
Oh man, oh man.
That's all I could do.
So
I heard that you were just picked 8th overall in the NFL draft. Why are you crying like a bitch?
Good Lord. ACL, MCL, PCL? Holy
yeah, that's what I was saying. So here's the deal. 2022, I think that was. No, 2023, he shredded his knee. 2024, he broke his collarbone. And then 2025, he had hamstring issues in both legs. At that point, that's not an injury you're getting over. That's just being injured all the time. Or at least that's the fear, right? There's no evidence that you don't get hurt. And those are short seasons by comparison, dude.
You know how we talk about like the amoeba, like line up Abdul Carter here? We're gonna be on crack with some of the defensive formations.
Yeah, seriously.
And then if we add Caleb Downs to it, It's just like, oh,
With
this
his
guy-
rotation,
this guy,
yeah.
we're gonna be Coach Klein, baby.
Why does Todd?
I feel like I'm
Monken-
talking myself into Arvell Reese here, but you know,
He
the
pretends
pick is in for the
to
Browns.
pick.
By the way, can we talk about how it's funny that the next commercial break is also going to be before the Giants pick? It's good for TV, but oh my god!
I need to quote tweet the stream.
God, just imagine being a Browns.
These
fan.
Browns fans look very Ohio.
I know they really do. I just can't believe people are from Ohio. I just so confused.
You
All
said
right.
that like it was the most profound, like Theo Von
All
thing.
right, here we go.
All right, take a lineman.
Spencer Fano. Okay, so that makes me very happy because he was someone I did not want. And I didn't want to have to draft someone I did not want.
I don't want to draft someone wearing a skirt.
He's wearing a skirt.
No, he's not.
No, he's wearing. He's
Something-
away.
Probably something culture.
It is. I'm just making a joke.
Shut up. All right, Giants are the clock, boys. Let's go. Caleb Downs or Maui. No, that's my thing. All right, let's go. I want Caleb Downs. Maui Noah number 2. Grump, who's your 2-man big board here?
I want Caleb Downs, and then I want Francis Maui Noah.
Danny.
I want Caleb Downs, and that's all I want.
All right, I like that. No backup plan there. I like that.
If it's an offensive
The
line,
thing-
I'm bummed.
So now the
I'm-
other
so I'm
rumor
not-
we've heard is the
is you
Giants
are
want a
approving
defender
now.
and a weapon. They did bring in McKylam for a top 30 visit, but I don't see with Downs and Maui Noah being on the board that being it. Even Vega Ioane, as much as I like Maui Noah better, I think it would be a little more reasonable than Mekhi Lemon.
They got Odell and Waden. You can make him your wide receiver too.
Yes, of course.
Mawagawa.
Gowa. I think it is going to be Maui Noah.
I don't know, dude. I mean, we'll pick us in. I mean, we can make this defense can get nuts with Caleb Downs.
Oh, no commercial. This is love.
I mean, if it's
Oh
me
my
picking,
God, this is so quick. Here we go. The Giants
If it's
are
me
they're
picking, it's
making the
Caleb
pick.
Downs.
All right, here we go. The New York Giants with the 10th pick in the draft select Miami offensive lineman Francis Maui Noah. We're Caleb Downs boys, but I've been beating the Francis Maui Noah drum. He is a guard. Grump, I did a mock draft on the 2nd of the month, right? And I said I'm between Maui Noah and Caleb Downs, and I went Maui Noah there. I kind of want to come out of this with Downs and Maui Noah. They go Arvell Reese. This guy's a guard, and I'm pulling up my write-up on him because he's a guard. I know I'm freaking like going over myself. It's not just because the Giants tackle situation. And I love this because I think he's worthy, right? He was my 3rd best player available overall in this draft, Grump. And the Giants need to take the offensive line serious, right? They want to have a real deal run game with Greg Roman and Patrick Ricard and Jackson Dart. Have that. What's the most important thing for Jackson Dart in reality to help him grow? Keep him protected. That's what we saw last year. That's what we saw the flash last year. He was protected, unlike he was at Ole Miss. So I certainly love Caleb Downs. Francis Maui Noah, those are my 1 and 2 in this draft. And the New York Giants, offensive line, taking offensive line serious, baby.
6'5", 329 pounds, really, really strong footwork, but a little bit lacking in foot speed. But that's not why he moves inside. He moves inside just because he could be elite on the inside, whereas he could just be good at tackle. And you know, I think that's kind of the trend here. We went over before the stream started. You know, the last couple of years that's sort of been the thing. You know, this is kind of Elijah Vera Tucker all over again, which is something Bobby said to me off the record kind of a while ago. That was just like, I don't know if this is really where I'm going to go with this, but I'm sort of getting this vibe. Elijah Vera Tucker is someone that we wanted to sign, and then he hit a huge payday to play guard in New England. New England? New England.
Yeah, and again, he was injured. Like, again,
yeah.
And here's the thing: people, I'm glad I went and looked at this today because people are like, "Oh, why do you want to take a tackle move in the guard?" That is standard for the NFL draft in the first round. Peter Skoronski, Tyler Smith, Zach Martin, Brandon Sheriff, Elijah Vera Tucker, Gray Zabel last year. That is standard. You know what's even also standard? You know, people say, "Oh, we should take a Vega Ioane," is guards being bust. And Vega Ioane, I like him. He just does not have the lateral movement to me to be a top 10 pick as a guard. So now there is some type of back issue. We don't know what he is. He hasn't missed any time, but I love this. I think this is taking the Giants offensive line serious without reaching, right? Like he was literally the third best player in the draft for me. So I'm pumped about this. They get Francis Mauigoa out of Miami, and I'm excited about Grump. Do you have anything else on it? We can run the ball with our offensive line. We're taking steps towards that. We're taking steps towards doing that. So I'm excited for it, baby.
As a run blocker, super fast out of his stance, engages head up, with a little bit of head dip and sometimes some waist bend, but very, very rarely. He has very good pad level. He lifts his opponent and drives with rhythmic feet. He has really, really exceptional natural full body strength already, right? Just the way he's built rock solid, and he's able to drive people with ease, bury opponents, and he can turn and wall off. He is a very, very good run blocker. So this is going to be huge for Jackson Dart in the run game, and it's going to be huge for Jackson Dart in the pass game because he is a strong pass defender too. The back issue thing, I mean, I'm not a doctor. The way that popped up and the timing of it popping up sounded like alarm bells that not fake, but maybe exaggerated.
You never know. We're not doctors. He didn't miss any games, right? So it's not like a Jordan Tyson situation. But I got so excited I didn't read my write-up on him. Let me pull it up. 6'5", 330. Good offensive tackle prospect who could be a great guard prospect. Good athlete for the offensive tackle spot, but great for guard spot. Strong base, upper body, and leg drive, but not a mauler. Great balance. Opens hips up on pass sets gradually. Will overset once connected, leaving vulnerable to inside counters. Little passive with his punch, inviting pass rusher to start the rep. Moments of lean and pass pro will get him on the corner. Again, this is tackle stuff. Good grip strength while extended. Works independent hands really well. Feeler hand to replace and gets great placement. Fires in the run blocks with poise and urgency. Really gets movement on doubles, combos, and down blocks. Creates gaps. Needs to keep pads down and more drive in his single blocks. Has torquing power to pin out the defensive end. Does a good job in outside zone to get the spots and flips hips. Pulls with speed and authority, but misses kick out at times. May have some mental lapses with blitz on pickup. Again, this is my fallback on him. I do have questions about moving him inside, right? It's not as easy as I make it out to be sometimes. But those are a little more in the run game. In the pass game, his pass protection skills, I think, are going to translate day one. So I think, this is – I love this. And I think we've got a lot of potential here. So that's a clip. Francis Mauigoa to the New York Giants. Bam.
So if we talk about the Giants' offensive line now with him penciled in at right guard, we're looking at Andrew Thomas, John Runyon, JMS, him, and then Jermaine Illuminor. Is JMS just like the weakest? What are you doing post-draft?
Real deal investments there, right?
I mean, like re-signing GVR, would you then have him really kind of compete for center?
I mean, maybe we re-sign him, maybe we would don't. I don't know, but
I'm just saying, would you?
Yeah, yes, I would, and I would like to see Marcus Bowe, even though that seems unlikely. Yes, I would bring in more. I would still go sign Kevin Zeitler, right?
Mm-hmm. Like you have the money now.
Yeah, go and try and make this offensive line real deal. So,
two things. Francis Mauigoa said he will die for Jackson Dart, so already bought in.
Let's go.
I love that.
Two, we all know the Cowboys are about to get Caleb Downs here, so that's not that exciting. But you got to build up the offensive line, like y'all said. I know it's not as enticing of a pick. We also just completely ran back 2022. We're not talking about that enough. This is just 2022, just running
That's
back.
Very funny.
By the way, has Caleb Downs went yet?
He's going to go to Dallas probably.
Oh, he is going to go to Dallas.
They got really excited.
But this,
yeah, sorry, what were you going to say?
Yeah, so Cowboys traded up with the Cowboys.
Yeah.
Or the Dolphins.
Yeah.
I'd trade up for Caleb Downs at this point. Pick 11.
One pick, yeah.
There's no way it's not. I mean, I've seen mixed reactions from chat, but I feel like it's because Caleb Downs is right there and he's going to go to Dallas, which sucks, and I understand that.
Yeah, my only stinker with this is that Downs is on the board. That's the only thing in my
and again, I understand, like, you're taking a guy in the top 10 and you're changing a position, right? That is scary, but I just would say, like, man, it's worked. Like, there's a lot of precedent of it working.
Here's what I will say. Can I tell you the one thing I positively do not like? There's a very good chance that we picked two people in the top 10 to change their position.
Yeah, I guess. But
great point. Well, yeah, because like
And it's the exact opposite, basically, like theme that I was going for of like picking the surefire.
I know
They
it's
didn't
probably, it's probably too early for this conversation. But they wanted to make Jermaine Illuminor the guard in 24.
No.
Okay. All right, I'll shut up.
He's a guard.
Stupid
But it's a good question though. It's not a bad question. Hey, and maybe Maui knows shows like he can be a tackle, and in 2 years we are making that decision of moving on from him. But
Here's the Cowboys picking.
I mean, it's a fun line if
Caleb Downs.
Yep, there it is.
That hurts, man. That hurts.
Oh, I forgot I had to rewind to listen to Maui Noah.
Oh, Caleb Downs, that hurts.
Yeah, I mean that was the most obvious thing since like sliced
Hey
bread.
man,
The Maui Noah doesn't hurt. It's just all right. Let's see who's better, Orvell Reese or Caleb Downs. That's what it comes down to. That was your top 2 players in the class, Grump. So
I'm also just nervous to hear like how Caleb Downs just kind of gonna be like another Abdul Carter situation. Not Abdul Carter, sorry, Micah Parsons situation when he's like, oh, I thought I was going to New York, but then they passed on me. Now I'm in Dallas, yada yada. Not looking forward to that storyline possibly popping up, or maybe Caleb Downs never envisioned himself as a Giant.
I don't think he gives a shit, man. I think he's going to be good right away. I think he's getting a contract extension. There's not going to be a 5th-year option for him. That's my honest projection for Caleb Downs. I hope Bobby doesn't think he's talking to us.
I was talking to Isabel. Okay. Well, we're doing so many things behind the scenes right now, and it was like we're not updating the ticker, so it's like let's just turn it off for right now. All right, so now let's just wait and hope. Who's your best available right now, Grump?
Well, Buddy just brought up a good point. Styles and Downs just went to 2 NFC East rivals.
Oh, that's so true.
Right now, my highest on my board is
outside of McCoy. Yeah,
Mekhi Lemon.
Yeah, mine is Ruben Bain, then Mekhi Lemon, then Peter Woods. Peter
nice
Griffin.
suit, though, Caleb. Nice suit.
Oh, I need to do coconut video. How dare I forget the coconut video, my guy?
Yeah, you motherfucker.
That's
Dallas. Oh, I forgot Dallas has another pick in this draft. Were they really concerned with Miami going Downs there? Maybe they were just going DPA based on their choice. Yeah, that is a good point, though. At least we know if Sonny Styles and Caleb Downs are good, they will rub it in our face for at least the next 5 years. That's good to know, though.
All right, coconut video time. Shut up.
We can talk.
No, you can't. You're gonna be. I have to take my headphones out. No,
Okay.
make sure you go like it. All right.
Like it.
Giants select. That's what happens. Giants select Miami offensive lineman Francis Maui Noah. Forget about Caleb Downs for a second. Let's talk about Maui Noah. I did a mock draft at the beginning of the month. I was between him or Downs. I went Maui Noah. Now, there's another thing. Oh, he's a tackle. Why are you going to make a guy change his position? A little funny when they took Orvell Reese. I think he's a guard. Not just because the Giants have a good tackle duo, because I think he's a guard at the NFL, right? He could be a good tackle, I think, but I'm not so sure. Guard, I think he's got the ability to be elite, which is why you take those guys from the top 10. And there's just precedent for taking a tackle in the first round, moving the guard, right? Go back as far as Brandon Sheriff and Zach Martin. Last year, Gray Zabel, Tyler Smith in All-Pro, Peter Skoronski with the Titans, and there's other guys that I'm not remembering. In fact, there's more of a bust rate when you just take a true guard in the first round. I like him, man. His feet are going to be great as a guard. His hand usage is really good. Like, I do have some questions like how it translates to the run game, but in the pass game, I think he's going to be really good right away. In the run game, he works combos and stuff well. It's just, hey, how does he handle the top defensive tackles? That's going to be a question mark. But that's going to be a question mark with anybody you draft, in the draft. Caleb Downs, I love him, right? I love Caleb Downs. It hurts me to see him go to the Dallas Cowboys, but you know what? I've been saying all month. I've been between Caleb Downs and Francis Maui Noah when the Giants only had one pick. So they get Francis Maui Noah, and they're going to go positionless on defense. Let's go Big Blue.
Bam, that's a coconut video.
All right, now I can relax a little bit. The 2 picks in the first round, man. It's chaotic.
So, yeah, never mind. I'm not gonna go there. Miami in a really, really weird spot.
Here's the fun thing: is all the people I've been arguing about can he play guard are now going to be like, they're going to be 100% on my side though. Now they're going to be like, guard. How dare you doubt he could play guard?
This is Mekhi Lemon, right?
Yeah. Caden Proctor.
Oh, I have a bad grade on Caden Proctor.
You get a bad grade, Caden. We did him in the summer. I hated him.
I liked him more than you, but
I was talking with BBG, and he's like, look him as a guard and look at his the end of his 2025, and I just wasn't going to do that for a guy that wasn't the Giants' option this late in the process. But as a tackle, we looked at him. I hated him. He was like a do not draft type of player. Not like, we talk about like with Arvell Reese, I was like, he might be the I'd let somebody else draft him type of player. Caden Proctor is like, I don't care where he's ranked. Do not draft this player.
They're literally their first highlight. He's like getting walked back into the quarterback's lap too.
Well, at least I'm excited for the fact that Mekhi Lemon's probably going to be an LA Ram. That I find pretty cool. USC to LA. They also have to get ready for life without Puka because obviously we all know Puka's going through his shit off the field.
He's going to the same counseling as Rabes, right?
So do we think there's any chance the Giants try to get back into the tail end? I think I asked earlier. Never mind.
Maybe with Kayvon or something.
Oh, you reminded me. Thank you. Adam Schefter said the Giants do not intend to trade Kayvon. So we do have a source off going currently.
Joe Shane said that he didn't intend to trade Kadarius Toney.
That is true. Oh, so we could look at it like this. It's Dexter Lawrence.
Yeah, reflect on what I just said.
Did you say that? Oh, right. So it's Dexter Lawrence for Francis Maui Noah.
Yeah, that's your pick swap.
That's the trade.
Hey, if he's good, I think we'll be happy with that.
A two-down run blocker.
I mean, we're putting more focus on getting Jackson Lyon off the line than the Bengals have for Joe Burrow.
Yeah, I mean the worry we had is that we were going to be the Bengals and draft Love and like Tate or Love and Tyson, and we didn't do that.
We've been saying take the offensive line. Here's a question: what happened if they just had pick 5? What do you think they would have done? Arvell Reese or Francis Maui Noah?
Ooh,
I don't know.
Because we said middle of the draft month when they signed Falele, it's like, all right, we're at the point now where like you're getting a little reckless here.
Yeah, that's true. But then again, if you had GVR, he's sitting out there, he's definitely like a post-draft free agent guy. That's the kind of free agent that he is. So if you wound up and that's the only thing you did to add to the starting offensive line, it really wouldn't be unforgivable. I mean, I guess. I mean, it would be unforgivable if you made a reckless choice with the pick. But
yeah, I'm happy about Francis.
So this is defensive tackle at 37, right?
Now that Arvell Reese is like on, now I'm like thinking about all the upside, right? It's just the way you work as a fan. Now I'm thinking about all the upside of Arvell Reese. And that's why I described him as the I'd let somebody else do that thing, but we'll see. Like I said, it doesn't change what I think about him, but we'll go listen to our linebacker preview. Certainly did not look at him as someone who's doesn't have the ability to be great,
Agreed.
Malik was on Bleacher Report. Was he killing it?
I hope that's not true.
If he is, it's like, what are we like? Dude, I'm telling you, if stuff like that happens, don't be surprised. I'm just going to say that. Mm-hmm. I'm not going to add it. Just if stuff like that keeps on happening, don't be surprised. Don't be surprised. Just don't be surprised.
Wow.
Dude, people don't want to hear it, but Leak has not had like a great.
He has all the signs of a guy who's a pain in the ass. He's been a great player, and he missed
from the moment he requested the number, dude. And I don't care about numbers. I know we did like our thing about it, but that was really sign number one.
And here's the thing: it's like maybe I don't know what Malik is saying. So whatever Malik is saying, he's probably right. That's insane. That's an insane take to have on the situation. Okay,
it's also not the point.
If again, he could be saying nothing, and we're sitting here doing. You don't bash your draft picks as a player. You just don't do that.
The final straw for OBJ was the interview.
So we'll see. Again, I could be. These comments could be taken out of proportion, so we'll hear it later and figure it out. But
he on Bleacher Report tweeted out a clip and he says, "Where do you play?" And that's in relation to Arvel Reese.
Oh, that's not that bad.
oh, that's not. Yeah. Okay. So that's not.
I'll
It could be more than that, but
I mean, again, what would I like Malik Neighbors to answer that question with is just like, man, he's a freak. I'm excited to have, like just say the general stuff. Like these guys literally get coached to say the general stuff to avoid like viral clips and stuff. So like when guys make these slip ups like this, where it's so easy, I'm telling you, it's easy.
The clip started out with him saying, "I love the player." So there's that.
Yeah. So you guys are freaking out over nothing. You guys
made us, have takes that we shouldn't have had. Dude. Hey, we've got some Miami representation on the team. That's nice.
I saw somebody say Francis Maui Noah. I hope he doesn't go the way of Eric Flowers. I can tell you, I did not want Eric Flowers from the moment I watched the first game I watched him. So I did not even have the remotest same feeling.
I wasn't doing draft stuff then. Eric Flowers' highlights were bad.
Yes, he was not a good player at Miami, period. That is your Jerry Reese GM, Mark Ross, head of the draft.
He said, no, he's talking about Maui. No, he said we just paid. Okay, so he doesn't realize, he's like a lot of people have been arguing with all day.
Yeah,
so whatever. I'm
not even going to have a take on that. That's not important.
Yeah.
Yo, I forgot I moved ahead by accident, and I accidentally checked Twitter.
And
I'm excited.
Did the Rams do something crazy?
I think so.
Why? What do you care? You're moving to the East Coast.
No, but like, you'll see. They did something crazy.
All right,
but I think we're being over dramatic about Neighbors.
People are going back and forth about it. I'm just going to say this: I don't have a take on it until I watch it. At this point.
Yeah, we got to watch it.
And I'm not going to.
The comments were saying he was trashing it.
He was. I don't take what he was doing as trashing it, because he also brought up how they drafted Abdul last year. I just think they obviously did not tell Malik Neighbors the vision they have for Arvel Reese.
Nor should they.
No,
yeah, of course not.
Yeah, I'm not saying they should.
No, I think it just goes down to this. These guys get coached to say nothing answers. That's usually your best play. Say nothing. But also, every player makes that mistake sometimes.
Yeah, I mean, they bring these players on the stream for one reason only, for them to do this.
To get people to watch their stream.
Honestly, I just get nervous watching Malik Neighbors' TikTok. I'm like, dude, are you okay? He's like playing Lemonade Mouth songs. I'm like, dude, cheer up a little bit.
Well, you're the one on TikTok.
Yeah, I'm.
Is it Lemons on the Chain? Is that what it is?
No, it's like it's a Disney Channel movie.
Oh. I was thinking it's Lemons on the Chain.
I need to see everything. Here we go.
Here's the thing. This is the nice thing about streaming. I have no idea what Twitter's reaction to this is.
Nope, me either. I
have no clue.
That's a problem for tomorrow because
way,
we're not even have time.
I'm so excited for this recap.
After this pick, I need to resync my time with y'all, but listen to it.
Well, I got a text from Snacks.
What did he say?
Wait.
What do you think? Do you think he's happy or not?
No, of course not.
No, he's not happy.
Rams select Ty Simpson. Wow, they actually did it.
I can't believe they won quarterback.
They have time to do stuff with him.
Yeah.
Mawagawa.
The first big shocker of the night.
Honestly, the one crappy thing about getting drafted is that like you immediately got to go fly out for a press conference tomorrow morning.
Yeah, it's horrible to make so much money and have to get on a plane.
Yeah. Suddenly everybody thinks you're the coolest person on earth and you're going to save their life.
Mawagawa.
And then when you don't, you just walk away a millionaire.
That
sucks.
That's all right. That's fair. That's fair.
By the way, how many did we get any subscribers?
I should check to see what the view count was when
Well, it was over 3,000. Now we're at 2,600, so we got a good number. So we're going to talk. So did you do anything on Ty Simpson? I didn't. I wanted to.
I didn't do it right. I just watched him and I was just like, not going to go in the first round. Like just.
Oh
yeah,
shit! I got to do a film breakdown on Orville Reese tonight.
Yeah. Sorry, man. You're not going to bed till like 3.
Well, defensive weapon, edge guys. Those are quick to go through and they're fun to watch.
What time do you actually think you and I are going to start recording?
Well, I won't finish the film breakdown before we record.
Sorry. No.
If this ends at 11, we'll probably try and record around 12:45, 1 o'clock.
Okay.
That way you can watch the press conferences and all that stuff.
Yeah.
Let's see.
I need to tweet out the Francis Mourinho film breakdown.
I'm not sure if this means the press conference started, but Jordan Renaud said the Giants did not think Orville Reese would be available. No, Joe Shane said. Not sure if that means they started the press conference or not. Yeah.
I think Ty Simpson could actually. I like this pick more than I liked like Trey Lance. Like I didn't believe in that one at all right from the beginning. I was just like, you guys are just picking quarterbacks out of weird spots now because a couple of them worked out.
Oh yeah, they are meeting with the media, so that obviously that means the night's done for the Giants.
Yeah.
Just so everyone's aware. Yeah, I mean, Abdul Carter's excited about it though. He said we about to go crazy. Who else are active people on Giants social media? That's all I can think of actually now. Oh, Illuminor, maybe he says something. Jermaine Illuminor said love it. I'm guessing that's in relation to 614. That would make sense for Francis. Oh wait, John Harbaugh. Arvell Reese will start off at inside linebacker next to Tremaine Edmonds. He'll move all over. Says he was their top non-QB on the board, and he said Francis Mourinho will kick inside to right guard.
Well, they said it flat out.
You heard it from Danny.
That's worrisome, but also like, hey, at least we're again putting him.
There's a fucking plan. They knew what they were going to do with him. I'm into that.
Shout out Art for that.
That also signals there's going to be a lot less Kayvon Thibodeau trade chatter.
Yeah, so maybe
doesn't mean it won't happen. Does not mean it won't happen, but people will shut up about it.
Like Schefter did say, he was that they do not plan. So
yeah, I don't care.
It's not working because there's a test.
Sometimes teams don't plan to trade someone until they get a phone call, and then the phone call is more than they thought. So.
Yeah, John Harbaugh said Arvell Reese's quickness was shocking at his pro day. Shane said the guard.
Taking the O-line serious. It's
especially when you got a quarterback that hasn't learned the slide yet. I'll take that.
Taking the O-line serious. I'm into that.
The Giants, Joe Shade said they did a ton of simulated drafts. This one did not come up. A Francis Mourinho, I guess, Arvell Reese situation.
It didn't?
That's what he claims. Maybe he didn't do enough.
Yeah. I guess it never did when I put in the PFF simulator.
Vega Ioane goes to the Ravens.
This is a good spot. Like, I'm looking at my overall. He's 8th from 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He's 8th. He's 8th for me right now.
You have him 8th overall?
Of the people left.
Oh, I have him 11th overall, just overall.
No, he was like 18th or something, or 20. I can't remember.
Really?
Yeah, I had him low. I had him as a high second.
Oh, damn.
Like, I have Peter Woods above him, Casey Concepcion. So right now, my best available is McCoy, Bain, Bain, not yet, right? Yeah, no Bain, Lemon, Peter Woods.
McCoy, Lemon, Sadiq.
Forgot to take Carnell Tate off the board. Again, like you said, I didn't do. There's guys I didn't do. So
Yeah, I mean, I watched enough to kind of get an idea of where I would place him on the board, but I didn't do like a formal write up. But anybody that was going to go in the first round, I wanted to watch. So.
If they say anything else, I'll pass it along. But I think the most interesting stuff has kind of died down.
We are 15 picks are in, which means we are halfway through night one, gentlemen.
It is crazy how much it is actually making a difference.
I know Bobby hates it. I kind of like it. It's streamlined. It's cutting off 2 minutes of unnecessary. And I think the reason it feels like we're scrambling is A, because we're not used to it, and B, we had two picks very, very close to each other.
All right, I have to unfollow Jordan Schultz because he's the one spoiling all the picks. So I'll refollow him back at the end of this. Looking for quotes, and he's about so far ahead. Any more quotes? More quotes, beat reporters, please. Feed me. Feed me. What's the chat saying over there? Someone agrees they like the better format. 37 has to be a defensive tackle. I think Grump said that earlier, but yeah, they definitely still need help there.
Well, the thing is that the cluster of positions that typically when I do mock drafts are sitting around at 37 are like interior offensive linemen, corners, and defensive tackles. Those are usually the ones that are hanging around there. It's one of those three groups is usually dried up because of the end of the first round. It's just different every time I run the simulator. So they could go corner there. Like Chris Johnson from San Diego State, I think is someone that they could entertain at 37 if they wanted to. I just think it'll be defensive tackle.
Let's see. Protecting Dart is a priority, yeah.
Should we need to shit talk Jets fans?
We do?
Yeah, they were all in on Arvell Reese.
Oh, that is true. They were. I do wonder how much run they'll give Reese, or I guess what his training camp will look like.
It's going to be a question until we see him go out there and play a position and do it well. It's just going to be a question. But I'm glad Harbaugh said, like, hey, we have a plan for him, not this, we're going to play him everywhere. Like, you just don't draft someone 5th overall to not have a position.
Yeah, that's at least nice.
Someone said fix your tweet. Did we have a bad tweet?
I don't tweet today. That's not on me. Hand up. That is Ronnie picked the ball up. Two Pro Bowl level guys be happy. That's the dream if they're Pro Bowl guys. And like we said, I think the only downside tonight is not getting Caleb Downs. But you got two strong players. And you just hope Maui makes also a smooth transition the guard. At least we're getting a good starting point on how we get to compare the Dayball and Harbaugh errors with the similar picks in first draft.
I think watching the Titans and Giants over the next 3 years is going to be a really, really fun comparison.
Oh, yeah.
It's going to be an inevitable one, right? Like, it's just people are going to do it even if you don't want to do it.
Yeah. It's like, do we play them this year? Is that the...
Yeah, I think that should be week 1. I would love that.
That'd be a great week 1 match. That's a home game for the Giants, if I'm correct.
I have no idea, but it would be great too because it was Dable's first win. It was week 1.
Oh yeah,
as a Giants coach. So I think it would be too poetic for the NFL to give up on it, but they'll find a way to make it Cowboys Giants.
it's a home game. So that'd be fun. It was return for both Salah and Dable. I didn't even think of it like that. Anyone else? Any more tweets? Any more press conference stuff? Nope. Exciting.
Ruben Bain for the Bucks.
Ruben Bain stays in
Dude,
Florida.
good for them. Good for them. Someone stop messing around. I mean, if Elijah Cansey can get healthy, like that's a nice little duo on up front. They obviously lost Levante David.
How much longer is David going to play?
No, he's done. He retired.
He's done, right? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. And Evan Neal.
He had quite a run.
So, wow. So, any chance? I think we're done for the night. I just don't see them trading up with the.
No.
But I am. Well, they said they're playing him at linebacker, so now I'm like, maybe they just keep Kayvon. And I kind of would. If their plans to play him at linebacker, they should keep Kayvon. Let's keep.
Agreed. Yeah.
I would also hope Kayvon's value goes up closer to the deadline, and I would rather do it then even. For a team more desperate in need of a pass rusher. Because the trade deadline has become a bigger deal now in the NFL than it has in years past.
Does the Kayvon contract in general scare you? Forget the draft pick. Just
like the one he's going to get?
Yeah. It's inevitable that he's going to get a contract that's worth more than his production, right?
It's going to be an uncomfortable conversation, but I said it today in my lone tweet that eventually you have to overpay somebody on your team.
Yeah.
You can't try and get every single buddy back on a bargain or have them be a great player to where you just give them the top of the market. Again, if you don't re-sign Kayvon, that's 3 draft classes in a row where you're not giving any contracts out for your draft picks. So, why rush to take a strength on your team and weaken it? You know what I mean? So if they get a 3rd round, but my larger point is do it. Do what you're going to do now. Don't wait because he's not going to become, he's not going to become less expensive. If anything, he'll become more expensive. Having another big sack season or something. So.
We need 2 guys who get. Yeah, that's what Bobby just said. Basically. I also do want to know, Arvell Reese. I did read have a 0.4 GPA in high school. I'm not sure.
Wait, a 0.4?
Yeah, apparently.
How did he get out of high school?
I don't know.
Are you sure? I thought he was an academic scholar. You might be reading that wrong.
No, it was an article today that he went. Yeah, it's a Columbus Dispatch. Arvell Reese went from a 0.4 GPA in high school to a 3.7 in college.
I was going to say, I don't know if he's actually smart. All I know is that he made academic all Big Ten, which
college is different. Yeah, college he was a 3.7, better than me. So
that's actually what I graduated with.
I'm excited for the Bucks. Vita Vea, Ruben Bain, and Elijah Cansey.
Bobby, someone asked, how do you feel about Downs to Dallas?
Oh, that hurts. That just hurts.
It's the perfect pick for them too. That defense is atrocious.
Someone sent it about who was the Jamar McCoy people? Because someone asked if he might become an Eagle. Would that also just be?
Well, here's the thing: is supposedly his
he's
injury
not playing
shit
in 2026.
Yeah, there's like real deal worries about his injury. So like, I get it. You know what I mean? Like obviously I'll represent that I love him as a player, but
as long as he's football smart, that's fine. That is true. That's all that matters these days.
So I just pulled up a tracker. Why is TV so far behind of what's happening?
Because they have to fill everything with commercials and then the unnecessary fluff.
And there's also there's
like,
also,
why is the PFF draft tracker having the next 2 picks in front of me?
Because they're leaked on the internet. Because
Yeah,
the picks
So they're
in.
using the leaks for their tracker,
and they also
on TV.
And I don't
How
know
else?
at PFF, but they might also have sources still in the building. But once again, they got rid of everyone important there.
That's just so weird.
By the way, I'm not lying, people. The Columbus Dispatch, Arvo Reese went from a 0.4 GPA to a 3.7 in high school. I'm just reading the news.
That's a college football education right there.
I'm just reading the news.
Kenyon Sadiq to the Jets.
Oh wow. The Jets kind of fucked this draft up, in my opinion. I don't know much about Sadiq, but
You just hit a grand slam. Oh my god!
Who?
he's
The
watching
Mets gave
baseball.
up a grand slam. Sorry.
He's fun to watch. Also, this is ridiculous. Like what college players wear for an NFL uniform. He's basically wearing like running shorts.
Wow, that just ruined my
Yeah,
night.
that's insane.
I like Kenyon Sadiq. I didn't watch enough of him to be like, yeah, he's definitely a tight end that I would swing on in the first round. He has the traits for it, but I didn't watch enough to.
How many first round grades do you have left, Grump?
A lot. I had a lot of back.
Oh yeah, you did a lot more write-ups at the end of the first half than I did.
By the way, whoever mentioned the Friends Maui no injury, Garofalo tweeted out the Giants worked closely with the Hurricanes athletic training and medical staffs leading up to the draft. They were supremely confident in the info they got.
Yeah, Adam Bennett is like on their staff who was with Miami. So
like I said, that it's not that I think that diagnosis is bullshit. And I am also not a doctor, and I don't take like my medical things very, very seriously. But I've watched the draft to know enough to know when like weird news pops up, like random detrimental news you've never heard of pops up like the week of the draft or the week right before the draft. And it's like vague, like it's very veiled. Like there was never anything indicating this. And now we're not sure if it's really bad or if it really happened or whatever. That to me usually ends up being smoke. So I don't know. It could be a big deal. You know, he's a big guy. It's a back issue.
I got back issues. I had my first back spasm while I was playing Top Golf. That was a literal nightmare.
That is the most unathletic thing I think anyone has ever said.
you can mess up your back playing golf.
I literally bent down
under 30, dude.
I literally bent down
yeah.
to go. I literally bent down to go take a swing, and my entire back locked up on me. It was
that is the most old man unathletic thing I've ever heard. You're under 30. That's
the most insane thing I've ever experienced.
You need body armor. That's your problem.
That's true. I'll have a swig of my 1.5 liter body armor.
I'm still nursing this coffee.
You're not going to sleep tonight. You already knew that, bud.
Yeah.
He doesn't really have a choice.
I got to do a film breakdown tonight.
Mawagawa.
At least that will have play now for the next 5 years.
Hopefully 10.
Mawagawa.
That is true.
Like and subscribe.
Good point.
We got to try and get an interview with Francis Maui Noah.
I'm going to call him Maui Gawa at some point.
Mawagawa.
Good point from Blair Stewart. The Falcons still need to do some dumb shit yet. I would love another Penix type situation. Just draft Carson back. Let's do it. We
are kind of due for the Falcons to do something dumb.
Tom Pelissero.
Now that Ty
next year's first to get to like pick number 30 or something.
Now that Ty Simpson went as early as he did, now I'm like, oh, he's on something here. Obviously, Tom Pelissero was on something.
The Knicks lost?
They did?
No way. They're in actual trouble now. Yeah, they lost.
Wow.
I think Crank is at the game.
Wow. That's actually nuts.
Were they winning like the whole time or something?
Well, it's just they're down 2-1 to the Hawks.
Okay.
Trae Young actually owns it. Oh, no, he's not playing. He's hurt, right? Is Trae Young hurt? Am I tripping?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, he is. Is he even on the Hawks anymore? I think he is. All right, let's.
All right, so we got the best available ticker updated.
Boom.
It's back.
It's back, and it's better than ever.
And I'm more excited for this as it goes on, but just a reminder, there's a lot of players who are probably better available that I did not do full great write-ups on.
Let me see.
You like that? You like this? You like this best of it? I'm excited to see what Grumps is because he's done more of these guys than me.
Damn, it was CJ McCollum hit the go-ahead shot.
Again?
Yeah. He had a 15-foot fadeaway.
That's crazy. The Knicks still could very much win this series.
Yeah, it's just funny.
All right, Grumps is Jermod McCoy. So we had the same 1-2. Same 1-2-3. How about that?
How about that?
It's correct. Okay, I thought it was wrong. Then I saw Akeem Mesidor in there. So
How about that? How about that? How about that?
all right, Lions pick.
Who's this Joker?
Maui tells some FNY reporter on block for Camp Scabo. I like running backs. I run over somebody, and that's the type of guy he is. I'm willing to put everything on the line for you, boss. Yeah, okay, yeah, I'm in. I found a corner when Will Campbell did it. Okay, well, that's allowed from Malik Neighbors. He's allowed to do that.
Was it the Athletic just retweeted it? Dude, if he's doing that, it's like, again, we trusted the chat before and they messed with us.
I think this one's allowed, though.
Yeah, Athletic didn't retweet anything with Malik Neighbors.
If someone can clip it, that would be lovely. Honestly, the worst thing about it is it gets accounts like ML Football and Dove a chance to do whatever.
I know, yeah.
I'm just going to search Malik Neighbors and see what we can get. I can't share any stuff on the screen or we'll get demonetized.
I didn't see
Hold on. Here, Lions pick.
Yeah.
I didn't see anything when I looked it up.
Blake Miller, offensive tackle out of Clemson. So they got a Taylor Decker replacement. Do you have anything on him, Grump?
I do. Hang on. My one computer screen it's a 4K screen. It needs to like read whatever. So you got to give me a minute.
Go.
There we go. Wow, that was funny. It just popped back up. Give me one sec.
Oh, Malik Neighbors is actually criticizing the Arvel Reese pick. He's like, "Why didn't we take Caleb Downs? You removed." All right, so he's going to be a pain in the ass, and we got to talk about.
I didn't hear that.
That's
a new clip.
So that's more things we got to do on the podcast. I just went and searched it on Twitter to see what it said. So that's thanks, Malik. Appreciate that, dude.
I stopped listening after he said I like the player. Someone said he's friends with Caleb Downs. I wasn't sure if that's accurate.
That's nice.
That's probably true.
Thanks, man.
Well,
Blake Miller is 6'7", 317 pounds with 34-inch arms. That is a prototype body with some really, really good athleticism skills. He moves really. I don't want to say he moves really well, but he gets to the second level really, really quickly. He gets out of his stance really fast. He has a really, really good first kick step, but he does need to control his feet a little bit more. He can get a little wild running around all over the place. But in terms of the hands and stuff, really good, powerful hand strikes. I think his pad level and stuff, he can get tall. His initial strike is good, but he gets tall pretty quickly, and then it turns into some leading and leverage issues, but I think it can be cleaned up. At 6'7", I think a lot of guys tend to have pad level and leading and leverage issues too. So this is a very good player. I really do like Blake Miller. I wish I had more time to watch even more of him.
Someone mentioned Sam Prince, our Make-A-Wish. He's doing great. We see him all the time, and he's doing very well.
Caleb Banks goes to the Vikings.
Oh, damn. I was just getting ready to say none of the defensive tackles have been taken. All right, so this was my 237 mock draft, and he just went 20 spots ahead. So I guess Yeah, because I was just going to say we could celebrate every defensive tackle that doesn't go, and then so I'm not surprised at him being the first defensive tackle at all. In fact, I was surprised that like there wasn't more people saying that. Like I had Peter Woods above him, but I was kind of shocked. I guess I thought no, I wasn't shocked. I was like, oh, the foot must be really bad if like no one's mocking him up here. But Caleb Banks, I think, has the ability to be an All-Pro player. Right?
The foot nonsense made me knock him way further down than I should have.
Sure, yeah. Again, and that's real. I am not like it's not with Maui. No, we've never seen him miss a game, and it's like, all right, how am I supposed to factor Banks? We've seen it happen. But this guy has all the ability to be an All-Pro defensive tackle, and I don't feel like I'm over-exaggerating when I say I've tried to get better about not over-exaggerating about draft picks, and they're going to do this. I think Caleb Banks has insane ability to be a great defensive tackle.
Yeah, I mean, he's an absolute monster in Mobile, and I know that those guys aren't all NFL players, and you know, a lot of times I'm the one watching them in the spring play football, but I mean, he was absolute terror down there. We got to see him up close because we go right up to the wall. He's just gigantic. You know what I mean? He's gigantic. He just moves people. Big concern really is just like how available it's going to be at his size. Foot injuries are something that can linger. It is really one foot injury that he tried to play through that screwed him. You know, I think if he had just taken the time at the beginning of the season, because I think it was like a training camp or summer injury that he tried to play through. And if he hadn't done that, he probably would have played more games for Florida. But that really cast a really nasty stain over him. And it affected my grade on him, and it shouldn't have. And it was really everybody else talking about it that shook me. Because, like I said, we saw him up close. He was just an absolute animal.
So he was like my fifth. Yeah, he was my number 5 guy on the board. So there goes him. There to go. Goodbye, man. So I've had 3 second round grade guys go: Vega Ioane, Spencer Fano, and now Caleb Banks. And honestly, I should have had Caleb Banks higher than that.
Oh, the Eagles traded with the Cowboys.
Oh, again.
My bad.
Are the Panthers taking Lemon or Concepcion? Like I know that they have a Xavier Legette, and I know that they have Tet McMillan and like Jalen Coker, but I don't know. I guess what's stuck in my head is I was at the Panthers' last game of the season against the Rams, and it really felt like it was Tet McMillan and Jalen Coker, and that was their entire offense. So they had drives where either both of those guys were catching passes or they were punting. So I don't know. Maybe that's why I think that. I don't know. Like, what else is their roster looking like shit about? The tackles look good.
Who's the best offensive lineman left right now? Is there even around one guy left?
Well, I mean, there's Monroe Freeling if you like him. I don't like him.
Pregnon or Basantis. There's probably some tackles I didn't do write-ups on.
Lamu.
Yeah, Lomu's right there. Lomu's right there with those guys.
I like Lomu more than I like whatever.
I told you before stream. I took Lomu in the summer mock draft because I did that last year. And what in the second round, not in the first round. Imagine both Peter Woods still available. If Peter Woods is there at 37, I'm calling in threats to the Giants building. Say, take him. You take him.
Yeah.
Do we double dip on offensive line?
With what, Chase Basantis to play what, left side? Or yeah.
Yeah.
Or Pregnant can play left side or right side. Doesn't matter. Manuel Preggers.
I just went on LinkedIn and saw Fernando Mendoza said he got a job. Congrats to him.
He's so funny.
Those are the kind of things you do when you don't hang out with your people and you just stay at home with your family. That's what you do after your LinkedIn, you fucking idiot.
Bleacher Report's got to be
I just ripped into him for that. That was not that bad.
Bleacher Report's got to be like, really? Thank you. You know, I'm doing a Bleacher Report. So me and Malik Neighbors will be spouting off on Bleacher Report in the next 2 days. So
In case you're wondering, the Raiders are excited to have him.
Oh God, I hate this dude.
Keep pounding. He's coming to your city. He should come to the live show in Charlotte, North Carolina. Monroe Freeland to the Panthers.
What is it? I mean, he doesn't have to play year one. They have Taylor Moton.
I had him as a 3rd round pick.
I think I did too. I might have had him as a 2nd round pick.
My first 3rd rounder off the board.
I have
Huge ability. Here's his notes. Huge agility and bend. Mom is a yoga instructor.
Maybe ESPN is better.
Well, last year, I guess it was like Kuiper just going off about Shador. Dude, so at this time last year, man, we were stressing. Like, all right, we're coming up for the quarterback. It's coming up anytime.
Oh, we were.
I had a tweet popping off that was like giving me anxiety.
Oh, yeah. That was a.
Oh, yeah, you did have a tweet going on.
I was like trying not to like look at shit, and like every time I opened Twitter, it would crash. Whoa. I like trains.
Fucking go.
All right. Eagles. Pick 20. Pick is in.
Who are the Eagles picking? They're going to get Mekhi Lemon because they're trading away
AJ Brown. I heard that he's going to the Patriots.
Yes, he is.
Inside source told me.
Mekhi Lemon, there it is. Okay. That's a really good pick. Now,
Really
here's
good
the
pick.
thing, though.
He could be an idiot.
No, well, here's the thing. It's not. I'm not like, oh, Mekhi Lemon's a bad pick. Jalen Hurts just does not use slot receivers. It's the oddest thing where he's like, he can feed everybody. Like I know, people hate about on him, but like he has the ability to feed his best players. Slot receivers at the end of the year for him have like 8 catches total. It's the weirdest. Like it's just kind of useless on their team. Now I think they'll play him a little bit more outside, but a Mekhi Lemon Devontae Smith duo is it's kind of like a weird room, but
yeah, he can stretch the field.
Yeah, but at the same time, he's not the. Is he the stretch the field with Jalen Hurts? I don't know. But so
Jalen Hurts does throw a long ball pretty well. It's just along the sidelines.
Yeah,
well,
and he adjusts the ball really well. So yeah, you're right.
Sorry, I was watching the bets for a second, but this also also further confirms that we already know AJ Brown is leaving this organization by June.
I told you I have a source that told me that.
Yeah, he's gone. It's basically been reported.
You got a source over there? How'd you get to know that source over there, Grum? Chase Claypool with a better hairline. Hey, don't judge people's hairlines, all right?
Chase Claypool. I've never heard anybody say anything about Chase Claypool's hairline. I guess that's more of a compliment to Mekhi Lemon than it is a dig.
Yeah, no, it is. How many Wes, how many first round wide receivers does Hurts need? A lot.
Francis Mauigoa had a top 30 visit with the Giants, and it wasn't reported. So he was one of the non-reports.
Who just reported that?
I think that might have been said in the press conference.
So I wanted to call you earlier. I wanted to call you when I went to the gas station to pick up this body armor. But then somebody called me, and I ended up being on the fucking phone for like an hour. But is it John Harbaugh you think that did a better job? Like, you guys need to hide your top 30 visits a lot better. Because like this is
the first round doesn't count. I'll say that. The first round doesn't count. They brought in like the top 15 basically. What will be found out is on day 3.
We don't know 30 of them. It's the first time we didn't know 30 of them, isn't it?
No, usually it was at like 25 or 26.
Okay.
This year it was at 21 that were known. And even then, I think there's some other, like I think Chris Johnson got reported, but Duggan didn't report it.
Okay.
So I'm gonna get some of the stuff from the guy who told me before the draft that if Reese or Love are there, they're taking them.
Yeah.
Let's see. I'm going through something. I don't want. But basically, Reese and Mauineau they're two of their top 5 players, right? So this guy doesn't have any reason. Like this is not someone who's. So, but they had them as 2 of their top 5 players,
Which is what you wanted at 5 and 10.
Yeah.
You wanted 2 guys that they would have been comfortable with picking at 5. Makai Lemon is an LA kid, Danny. This is a born and raised boy.
He looks like he's from LA.
I think that's right. I'm doing that from memory. I'm pretty sure I had that in my write-up.
Can I say maybe not anymore? Is USC still like the coolest college football team to go to?
In terms of status or actual reality? Because they don't win a whole lot for a cool place.
No, that's what I'm asking. Are they still?
I think you get to go to a college campus in Southern California with a bunch of girls. I think it's hard to say no to that, dude. One of my friends went to San Diego State, not as a football player. And she used to send me like pictures of like, yeah, I'm doing homework right now. And there's like this beautiful beach in the background. And like, I could go to college there. I could play football there for sure. I don't even care if it's like a lesser conference.
Retweet this trash man clip. Okay. There's a clip of Danny doing something weird on that we just retweeted.
Me?
Yeah, I don't even know. I don't even know if there's even volume on it, but yes, you.
Oh, I'm checking this out right now.
Trash
they're
man.
doing a whole
hero.
fucking thing for the Steelers pick. That's kind of cool.
I know what it is. I caught out of the corner of my eye, Bo Bichette hit a bases clearing hit, so I was losing my mind.
Oh, okay.
Boba Fett.
Oh man.
Mauineau.
So who are the Steelers taking here? Who's QB3?
Carson Beck.
That's crazy. That's just that's Kyle.
I don't know if
Trask all
that's
over
true.
again.
I just said that. I'm sorry.
But I heard Jeremiah say that. That's just Kyle Trask again.
By the way,
Nussmeier.
it shouldn't be crazy based on who the guy is. Isn't it nuts? Aaron Rodgers still has not said if he's coming back.
It's not nuts though, because we've gotten it's become so boring at this point, dude. Yeah, Nussmeier. I mean, again, I haven't like studied these guys, but I feel like
I watched him last year. I can tell you that.
Casual watching wise, he probably. I hated Drew Aller. When people were talking about Drew Aller coming out and like being a top, I was like, why? What? Like, is he that talented?
What do you guys think of the former LSU quarterback, Newsmeer?
Yeah, that's who we were just talking about.
Nussmeier.
Nussmeier.
Sorry, I was turning on my lights. It got dark out here.
Danny,
I gotta go watch these neighbor clips, but like it actually, if he's just doing that the whole time, it's like all right. So what do you think we get for him? Like Harbaugh's not going to put up with that shit, dude.
No, but I mean, right now, not much. I mean, he's coming off an injury.
Yeah, I know, but I'm saying, like, I don't want to go down that path. So here's what I hope, if it is that bad, that the Giants do something that they don't do. Deal with it. Deal with it. Because all too often the Giants don't. And they let shit fester and they complain to people. Like, I've been hearing complaints from people that come from within the building about Malik Neighbors since like week 5 of his rookie season, So that's the hope of Harbaugh, right? Like we talk about John Harbaugh and what he brings and stuff. That's like something I can actually grasp onto. Deal with this crap. Because it's just going to get worse if you don't. And if he doesn't handle it well, then tough shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, seriously.
By the way, I mean,
Maxi Honicher.
That's a Honicher. Let's talk about him, Grump.
That is a surprise in round 1.
No, I've been. He's actually been like projected pretty consistently. I'd be surprised. So we watched him the Senior Bowl. We fell in love, Grump. Right? Go back, watch our Senior Bowl recaps. We talked about this guy a ton. Like he brings a mean streak. He's new to the position too. Like not new position. He's new to football. And he's a fun watch. But when you go watch the film, there is a lot of growth to go in his game. There is. But he's so talented. You gotta believe in your system. So I first is high, but in this draft class, I don't hate it. But he's talented. He's really, really talented, and he's got all the ability to be a awesome right tackle, right? Like I think he has the ability to be a top 10 right tackle in the NFL. Year one, he's gonna struggle. It's gonna be ugly. He's gonna, he might lead the league in pressures allowed in year one, but the hope is to develop him.
Yeah, I mean, it's really, really bizarre to see someone with his pathway to the NFL, right? This is a first-round pick.
Soccer. He played soccer, in Nigeria.
He's usually when I see JUCO kids, that's the start to their career. It's like, oh, it's a legal issue or a grades issue or something like that. And then, they're just really, really good players. So they just have to stick it out to the JUCO thing. This dude was a JUCO kid because there's literally no reason for anyone to give him a chance at it. So I think he's just legitimately a smart guy that works really hard. And that will succeed at any position in football. If you are smart and willing to work, you can carve out a place for yourself.
And I had him above Monroe Freeling. And so there's guys where it's like, hey, you're raw. But I'm like, but why? Like, you shouldn't be this raw. You know what I mean? With him, it makes sense. So with him, it makes sense. So this certainly is a risk, right? Like I said, I think he's going to be really bad as a rookie. But there should be an upward trend with him. So is Fatanu, is their left tackle? What is up with Broderick Jones? What is the Steelers offense on? I'm going to look it up right now. What did Fatanu play for them last year? Fatanu was my Spencer Fano.
He's right tackle. Broderick Jones left tackle. So I don't know. I mean, I guess they can.
They probably move Fatanu inside.
Yeah. Or one of those guys has.
Or they just give up on Broderick Jones.
Yeah, a contract could be ending.
Yeah, and we're kind of at the point now where if a guy did sit a little bit, it's not the craziest thing in the world. Yeah, and talk about the feet and stuff. Like he's played soccer, right? So no, maybe I played soccer too. It doesn't mean I have fucking great feet, but
he played it longer than you did, didn't he?
I played JV.
Oh, did you? Okay.
Well, here's the thing: is I got tired of basketball in high school, and I was all in on football. And I was like, you know what? I'm just going to play soccer because my friends were playing soccer. I was like, I'm just going to use it as conditioning. Like this is better conditioning for me than basketball.
Oh, dude, soccer, you don't stop moving. It sucks. It's so much running, dude. Is this Emmanuel McNeil Warren, you think, for the Chargers to fit in?
I would love that. I would love that.
First of all, I want him to go before Dylan Thieneman.
Yes, me too. Please. I want Traydon Stukes to go above Dylan Thieneman. Akeem Metzador.
Oh,
all right. Like he's old, but he's a good pass rusher, dude. Like watching his film is really enjoyable. I didn't do a full write up on him. I know you did, Grump, but I watched him quite a bit at Miami. And there was moments where you're like, man, I love Ruben Bain. This guy's making more of a statement in this game. I mean, go watch the Texas A&M game. They got offensive linemen that are going to be getting drafted in this class. So yeah, now I works a little bit too much on those lateral moves, and sometimes that just doesn't translate the same way to the NFL. He's 25 years old, but I don't know. The Chargers feel like they're kind of in a win now mode, and Metzador kind of represents that for them.
Canadian guy. He's from Ottawa. He is kind of the tweener for me because he's 6'3". And the quickness stuff, like where it seems to show up a lot, is like when he's kind of stunting inside. And I just I like him. Like, there's a lot of like flash, but I think that there's a lot more risk with Mesidor. You know, a lot of the highlights are just like, oh, cool. He really clowned that Syracuse offensive lineman. You know what I mean? So, but a lot of the flashy plays are a lot of fun to watch. I think, you know, him being 25, you know, when I talked to Adam Ingroff, that's kind of just what he said. He's like, that's just the reality now. There's more 24, 25-year-olds. They're getting money in college now. There's no reason to leave if you're not getting a first-round grade and you want to bet on yourself and you can make money. So it's just something that's gonna be from now until something changes with college. So, you know, at 25, I don't know. I think a lot of his big issues is going to be he might just be like a gimmick pass rusher, you know?
Yeah. By the way, we're 1 subscriber away from 30.7, so let's get us there.
Oh, man, you guys.
Oh, actually, I can't just say that.
Shout out the chat.
Like and subscribe.
Hey, when you're a defensive lineman and you're lined up with Francis Mauigoa,
Anywhere you move, I'm gonna be there.
Oh, good one.
there we go.
Good one. Good one.
What was I talking about?
Mauagawa.
Good one. Good one.
30.7. $30.7, baby.
Was that Fry?
No, it's the GOAT.
Oh, it's the go. Okay. I didn't have the stream open.
OBJ will show Week how to be a pro.
Here's the thing. OBJ's not a good example. I almost would welcome that. Like, if Odell would come in and be like, dude, stop. This does not help.
Let me tell you firsthand that this is not the way to do this.
Yeah, like, honestly.
Yeah. I think all of my A players are now gone.
Peter, well, Jermon McCoy, he doesn't count though.
Yeah,
my only A minus left is Peter Woods.
Peter Woods, Casey Concepcion.
Yeah, Casey is my number 1 B plus. Just too many drops and someone who is just like, what exactly is your role in the NFL type of guy?
Peter Woods, Casey Concepcion, Caleb Lomu, Omar Cooper, Jacob Rodriguez, Denzel Boston, Caden McDonald. Spencer Fanos still kicking around, right? I don't think he got picked yet.
Oh, Dallas is up. Oh, I forgot that.
Why are we yelling about Mansour Deline?
They made that trade. I wonder what the Cowboys are looking at here.
Oh, Fano did get drafted. Okay, then no Fano.
Yeah, he went to the Browns. He went right before us.
Oh, that's right. I was thinking about other shit in that moment.
Yeah, me too. Well, I remember getting excited because I didn't want him.
Yeah.
Do. Why did we pass on Downs? They didn't view him better.
That's a good question. I'm not going to tell you that.
The answer, I guess, that we know is that they had Maui Noah and they had Arvell Reese in the top 5, and they did not have Caleb Downs there. That's the answer. Why did they view them that way? All 3 of those guys are really good players. I had Caleb Downs as the best overall player with Arvell Reese right behind him and Francis Maui Noah 2 spots behind him. So, I can't shit on them too much. I have them all grouped very closely together.
My God, bro.
Well, I'm gonna take my headphones out for a second. If you guys can hold this down for a second.
Who do we think that George Pickens goes to? What team needs a wide receiver that's going to deal with a lunatic making $27 million? Because they only do that if they have a deal in place. They're not going to – I don't think they're going to put the tender in front of him to sign.
Without the $27 million, I was thinking like he could be – I mean, what's their names deal with problematic wide receivers all the time in the Chiefs, but that's way too much money for them to put on a wide receiver for a year. I don't even know what their cap situation is.
Malachi
Did you watch
Lawrence.
Malachi Lawrence?
No, I did not.
Dude, he was
Where's
so
Julian?
skinny at the Senior Bowl.
Where's Julian? I don't like his first trait is juicy. I do not like that. Unless there's some sort of reference there that I'm not following.
What is coming out of his kneecap?
Is there some,
I mean, I can't say anything about this pick. I don't know anything about Malachi Fields at all, or Malachi Lawrence, Malachi Fields.
don't let Julian hear that.
Yeah, where is Julian? God damn it, Julian.
Get Julian online. Explain why that guy was good or bad. Probably good.
I did see him as like high on the consensus. It was just, I think it was like a high second, and I was like, I'm just not watching another edge rusher right now. Yeah, he's actually on the consensus at 37. So this is early, but it's not super early.
Damn it. Pieces of the puzzle. Williams, Clark, Rashawn Gary, Malachi Lawrence, Caleb Downs. I mean, they got dogs on that Dallas defense. That's not going to be fun.
Finally, I mean, like they had to. They're gonna pick it up pretty quickly, I think.
Yeah.
But it's going to be on them to sustain it long term. And Dallas usually falls apart when they do well and then they drop the ball in the playoffs or whatever. And then it feels like the next year that's when Jerry gets more involved. Like, you know what I mean? It's their too close to the sun moment.
Mawagawa.
Who's their head coach? Oh, it's Schottenheimer.
Yeah, it's shoddy.
I mean, if it doesn't go well this year, he's obviously out.
I don't know. So I thought it was like Shoddy's not long for that job, but like the perfect coach for Jerry Jones is someone that just takes all of his guff.
Yeah, true.
Like the bigger the personality of the head coach, the less likely they're going to remain in Dallas for long. Seems to be like Dan Quinn being out of there in like 2 years, and the fact that they chose McCarthy over him, I thought that was odd. Yeah, I don't know. Jason Garrett's a perfect example. I feel like he only existed there for so long because he just, I don't know, was happy being cucked by Jerry Jones.
Yeah, it's just
he asked to take play calling back, and they told him no. By the way, we missed so many super and I'm not like oh I can't, but we're just doing it. See, Danny King's hairline is run for cover too. Reese supposedly will play next. He's going to play linebacker. Both are 20 years old. They're one of like the seven. There's 7 guys. And
the other thing is that Caleb Downs is 20 years old too. So
does Maui Noah have a back injury? I read he may need surgery. Yeah, maybe. We don't really know. But the Giants said they fully cleared him. So Bobby on the pregnant at 30. I don't know. Here's the thing: is I didn't watch the USC tape yet. If he's available when the night ends, then I will spend some time tomorrow watching it.
This draft might be over before 11.
yeah, this is I'm telling you, this is cool. I like this more. This what they've gotten rid of, they just streamlined a whole lot of like what used to piss me off.
It'll be nice next year as well, ideally when the Giants are picking later in the night.
Yeah, hopefully.
Well, it's only round 1 that they changed the clock.
We'll have 2 first-round picks after we traded Malik Neighbors. I say only half kiddingly.
Hey, Cleveland needs a wide receiver always.
Would you rather have Lomu or Basontis? Dude, those guys are so close and they're so different. That's actually a tough one for me. Would be funny to get another tackle move. I have more questions about Lomu moving inside. I mean, Lomu, I'll say Basontis. Basontis, I think's film is just better at guard, where Lomu, you're not drafting to play tackle. And he plays weak, man. And it just doesn't have the instincts.
Just athletic. Yeah.
Like usually instincts is something like you're like, this guy needs to play with more instincts, like, or a linebacker, or he does. But I usually don't talk about instincts as an offensive lineman. And with him, I'm just like, I don't see the football instincts from the guy. That's a good one, though. Those guys are right in that range. Who did the Cowboys took Malachi Lawrence?
Yeah.
Sure seems like McCoy will fall to the second round. Caleb Banks, 18th overall. I can't believe Steve Tisch was front and center either. All right, here's the Browns pick. So they went Fano. Just keep the guys together. There goes Grump. I'm going to remove you, Grump, until I see your camera.
See you, Grump.
All right, here's the Browns, pick number 24.
The Browns.
From the Jags in the Travis Hunter trade. Let's see if they won the trade by my analysis. Casey Concepcion. They won the trade. I like Casey Concepcion.
Oh, there we go. It's official.
Brown. I'm officially declaring they won the trade. The Maui no injury was BS. He never missed a game or practice 3 years. He just all of a sudden doesn't have a. Yeah, again, but sometimes that stuff does happen. Like where it's like, hey, this is something. I don't know. Like I said, I don't know all the details of it, but like when I'm talking about McCoy, I'm like, hey, I really like him, but we're just not taking him, and I understand that. With Maui Noah, it was never a guy who doesn't miss a game. How am I supposed to say I can't take him because of injury? Like without having direct knowledge of it. So Caden McDonald or Chris Johnson. Oh man, I'd go Caden McDonald. I'll say this: Caleb Banks went. We still know the other defensive tackles, so we've got what 13 picks, 12 picks until the Giants are on the board, and have 4 of that defensive tackle clump. If we don't take a defensive tackle, Danny, that is a
problem.
Yeah, like I'm leader of the you don't draft for need, like your needs change year to year. Going being like, oh, we signed DJ Reader to go with Roy Robertson, Harris, and Darius Alexander. That just makes me feel really yucky.
I might throw up if people are just gonna absolutely demolish the interior of our defensive line with their inside run game. It's not even close.
Is Judy still on the Browns? Because I think him and Casey Concepcion are like Judy's more explosive down the field, but I think they're like similar types of players.
Yeah, he's still on the Browns.
If we're trying to build the best 3-4 defense, we kind of got it at this point. Keep Stibbs and hopefully get Caden McDonald 37.
Judy, he's under contract through 2027. They have a void year in 28.
Bears. I'm really interested to see what the Bears do here. Like this pick can make a big difference in what they do. I think they should go Peter Woods because they need pass rush. You just take a swing on a guy who's got ability.
Would you gamble on McCoy at 37?
I don't know. Probably not. Were you back there for a while? Sorry if I didn't see you.
No. I'm fine. I added myself. It's good.
Oh.
The McCoy injury is so much worse than I thought.
What is it? What even is the injury?
It's a knee. It's an ACL, but it's like he's not going to play in 2026, which is like the exact opposite of what I thought. I think it was like reported the day we did the episode or something like that. Or maybe the day we released the episode. I was like, oh, I'm not that concerned about it because it's just one injury and blah, blah. And it's like actually bad. The Browns picked who?
Casey Concepcion.
Okay.
Which doesn't that feel like a very similar play style to Judy? Like very quick at the release, quick movements, drop. Yeah. Judy is, I think, more of a deep threat, but I don't think Casey Concepcion's a bad deep threat either. Probably similar size.
If you're Todd Monken starting up with that team, I mean, who cares? I mean, there's so much that has to get changed around.
Yeah, I'm just talking about their team build. Remember, Judy was like viewed as like the next prospect, and then his last year didn't go so great.
I feel like that was like during a period of time where it's like player coming out of Alabama, they're going to be the next thing. It was like the tail end of that where it just started not happening anymore.
My biggest social media post for like the first 2 years was it's when I finally beat Danny for the most likes on the post was a Jerry Judy just juking somebody clip.
For some reason, this year was my year on Twitter. I had like 2 tweets get over 10K, and I think one was Brian Dable just angrily challenging in the Philly game, and I forgot what the other one was.
Oh yeah. Can we just real quick? How insane is it that they didn't ban the tush push?
It makes me so mad.
Yeah,
Like, what's wrong with the owners? Why did you forget about this? Like, it was worse last year than it was the year before. The Eagles just
ever
didn't win.
was. Yeah,
they were not calling any false starts on the Eagles.
Yeah, like it was literally worse than the year before, and it's just the NFL owners like, well, Eagles didn't win the Super Bowl this year, so we don't need to get rid. Like, well, I don't know.
It's literally the only.
It became like a meme. Like the announcers were laughing about it. They were like, "This has got to end." You know, like it was above and beyond terrible.
Yeah.
Like besides the fact that like it's not fun to watch. I don't know how anyone can.
Any play that consistently winds up in arguable situations and debatable situations, I don't want.
Yeah, what was Grump Shador's draft tweet again? I forgot it.
It was
Shador said something like,
"I'm ready for whatever tonight brings," and I was like, "Yeah, what about tomorrow?"
That one went crazy, bro. I think it got over 100,000 likes, right?
Oh, it was something like
it
that.
kept growing because of obviously how far he just kept dropping.
Because it was like a random. I mean, you know how it goes. Like a random important person retweets it with like a quote, and it like goes crazy for like 2 hours, and then another random. It steamrolls.
Well, here's the thing: is sadly for Shador, a lot of people hate him. So those I made a joke being like remember when Shador had those Giants cleats?
Yeah.
And the Giants had gotten the first pick that week. And he had that terrible bowl game against BYU. And I just tweeted like Shador put on Giants cleats and his life immediately started to fall apart. And that one went viral.
I remember when him throwing to Malik Neighbors in the street was like, "That's it. It's done. It's over. It's Shador to the Giants."
I'm really interested to see what Chicago does here.
Luckily, we don't have to wait any longer.
I feel like defense. I would go Peter Woods here. You need pass rush. Take a chance. Dalen Thieneman.
Damn.
I was really hoping he would go.
Warren.
Yeah.
So this is 100% like, oh, check out this guy's combine.
Yeah, his film. Here's what I'll say this though: his film is not like, oh, he's bad. His film is just like, I don't see a first round player here.
Nope.
It's just like you're extremely athletic, like you can play the run well. It's just you're not making instinctual plays in coverage for the most part. He's just not a first round safety in my opinion. Like he's, this
is the one where it's like you're taking a safety in the first round. This is the like, don't take this guy in the first round. He is the most whatever player I've ever seen, and everyone's freaking out over his like, look at his playmaking range. Like he had so much time to get over there. I don't think he plays at his 4.3 speed at all. I don't see it on whatever. I obviously don't get the workouts that teams get. Maybe I'm wrong, but the film doesn't really show him playing at a 4.3 speed.
His highlights are sick. I'll say that.
I watched so much Dylan Thieneman film because I watched him at the end of the night. He was one of my last players for a day, and I was just so tired. And I was like, this guy is so boring. Like, I don't want to watch this anymore. And I gave up on it. And I took some notes, but I didn't finish the write-up. And I was like, I'm in a bad mood. This is not the way to do this. Which, by the way, this happens. I don't know if this happens to you, Bobby, but like the last guy went on like a long night. You just don't do that well or whatever. So I came back the next day and watched even more games of him because I was like, I was just in a negative mood. This guy is not that bad. I can't be this far. And I was like, no, I just don't like him. I think he's the most whatever safety prospect. And then he did his combine and he went from being like a second round consensus to like flying up ahead of like all these other people. I didn't get it. I don't get it still. Maybe I'm wrong. Oh, and by the way, like I love Emmanuel McNeil Warren. I I think that he's a better safety. He's just a little bit more raw. These Toledo guys, they're getting these really, really athletic guys. And I knew that McNeil Warren would get some first-round buzz. I think some of that has to do with Kenyon Mitchell. I think some of it has to do with whoever's in charge of that Toledo program and just who they're bringing in terms of athletes and what they're developing. But McNeil Warren is someone that whatever he tests at, he plays at. Like he is super fast, instinctual, and he's just got some growing to do in terms of reacting to what he's seeing in front of him. At 37, I would rather have Peter Woods.
Dude, if we get Peter Woods at 37, I'm legitimately celebrating. Like maybe
there's still a lot of
maybe I look stupid and all this stuff like, oh, he's not that good. Fine, maybe, but like getting a player who can do the things that Peter Woods can do at 37 is. Let's look back at that in 3 years and see how we feel. I would consider trading up for him. If you could trade up 2 spots and you got to give away a 5th round pick or something.
Yeah, I don't know.
Houston.
The thing is if Peter Woods falls to 32, I'm trying to trade up for him. 32 costs so much more than 33.
Who's on the clock at 32 out of the Jets?
Feel bad for Micah McFadden.
33.
You guys feel bad for Micah McFadden?
What happened to Micah?
He lost his job.
Yeah, that is true.
I love you, Micah. Just kidding.
Oh.
If we trade Kayvon away, the Giants' longest tenured tweet becomes like a curse at that point, where they just slowly get lost.
No way.
Like Evan, if they trade Kayvon, Evan Neal becomes the 3rd longest tenured player on the team.
Ooh,
it's gonna be gone by August.
He still technically is because they went 10 minutes apart, which is sad. But Bobby is so ready for Arvel Reese to change his number to 2 next season. Here's the thing: is if Caleb Downs was drafted, like I actually was thinking about this today while I was driving. I was like, he'll could just wait a year when Deonte Banks is cut, but it still made me mad. I was like, why did they give Deonte Banks number 2?
So frustrated.
Why did you let this guy who's a bad player change his number to number 2? Here you go, Texans. Keelan Rutledge.
Wow.
So that makes me feel a little bit better because the Texans, I think, handled the offensive line worse than any organization I've ever seen, and that includes the Giants. When he was getting talked about at the top of the second, I was like, this guy, right? And I went back and listened to our O-line preview, Grump, and this is actually the player we're the most different on, where I talked about him in a positive light, but I was kind of viewing him as like a top of the 3rd player. And you were lower on him, and he's going 26 overall. Now, again, I guess I don't have to worry about them not taking O-lineman I don't like at 37 with the Maui Noah pick, but he was one of those guys where it's like there's things I like about him, and I think he can be a solid player in the NFL, but I don't think he's a 1st-round player. Maybe I'm wrong, though, because he does have some awesome film in the run game.
I was going to say, this is more of a run blocker than
pass blocking. His film it's a little hard to judge, too, because they did so many true slide protections, but we'll see. But
There's the thing, like they just threw up on the screen. It's like allowed 1 sack. And it's like that is really not telling the story.
In fact, he was my number 1 late 3rd round grade. So
you had said this would be like your hot take draft take, right? Keelan Rutledge in the 1st round. Or did you walk that one back? You said something.
I said it'd be like my hot take. Like, can't believe he's going in the 1st round pick.
Yeah.
And let me pull my write up on him, so we're not just saying bad.
I'm trying to figure out where I even had him. Not high.
I talked about him pretty highly on our O-line preview. Man, I did a lot of O-line write-ups this year. Violent guard who plays with hair on fire. Good athlete overall, but herky-jerky movement. I remember us talking about that. Feeder average and pass protection needs to be locked on. High pad level can allow stronger defensive tackles to get consistent push. Punch comes in high in pass protection and doesn't replace well. Good grip strength when he's able to land. Fires out of his stance in the run game with violent punch. Knockback in his punch with good extension leads to good drive. Creates run lanes with combo blocks. Bam, second level defenders, frames them up so well. Does a great job as a puller, fires out and finishes, and had him as a high 3rd round pick. Can you outline the starting defense with Wilson 3? So it's Tremaine Edmonds and Arvell Reese at stack, Carter and Burns at edge. The defense they got let's just say DJ Reader at nose tackle, Darius Alexander and Roy Robertson Harris. That's gross. But you know what? The draft's not over. People forget about that.
And the secondary is gross too.
Yeah, it is. It sure is.
Yeah, it's a lot of help. Also, back to Francis. How are we supposed to write his name? Because I saw the Giants tweet out, or someone else tweet out like CC Maui Noah.
I guess that's like his nickname is CC, but it's Francis.
Okay. Obviously, we'll get a better idea what he wants whenever.
When he's a draft write-up, he's Francis. When he gets drafted to your team, you get an interview, then he could turn into CC.
Yeah.
Once he says
CC's
what he wants,
pizza.
I just saw a ton of different ways.
People forget it used to be Ahmad Gardner. Now it's Sauce Gardner.
Yeah, that's the way I was. I was like, I'm not calling him Sauce. And then
Me either.
Now he's Sauce Gardner.
Oh, that is true. That's a good point.
Are you not upset they pass on downs? I wish they didn't have, but we'll see what time. Like again, Arvell Reese, show me it. You know what I mean? It won't be because of lack of talent. And so we were talking about that size outlier stuff. He's not a size outlier linebacker. He's a linebacker body.
Yes.
You know, at edge, he'd be a huge outlier. Linebacker, he's linebacker size. But I think linebackers where his instincts don't show up as well. So, and that's always a worrisome position to ask you to start doing that. But you put him next to Tremaine Edmonds, you know, let him run and chase. He can make some freaking plays. So, all right, Dolphins. Who do the Dolphins go with their first pick?
Isn't it on the screen? Oh no, it's not.
Not at the moment.
Caden Proctor.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Remember they took Austin Jackson?
No.
That 2020 draft with all the tackles, they took Austin Jackson. They took the 5th one. It's like, this sucks. All right, Dolphins pick 27, select Chris Johnson. This is another guy I didn't want at 37. Maybe another guy might be proven wrong. And I'll say out of the clump of corners, he was the one I felt the most comfortable with him because I think he'll be solid. But I don't know. His film just didn't pop to me. And he was playing against small schools. I thought I'd see a little bit more.
I like him, man. I think he's good. He mostly like a zone corner to me. I think that's where he shines. He's 6 feet, 193 pounds, 31-inch arms, runs a 4.40. So he has the measurables that you're looking for. I think he's an excellent zone cover corner. I think he's good at there's actual evidence of him like backing off and baiting quarterbacks into risky throws and then him jumping that. He loves to do that stuff. Now, where he screws up is in man, right? That's where he gets tangled up. He's nice and patient and he lets wide receivers get right on top of his toes, but then he freaks out at that moment. And a lot of times when there's moves at the stem or fakes at the stem, he'll grab on a little bit. He's definitely a better zone cover corner than a man cover corner, but I also think he has the traits to develop as a man cover corner. But right away, I think he's a good zone cover corner.
Oh, I'm pulling my write-up on him. Let's see. A solid cornerback who will fulfill responsibility but should be limited to the CB2 rule. Solid athlete overall, good long speed to stick with guys. Quickness and burst are solid. On his heels in press coverage, allowing wide receivers to release clean. Transitions to in phase very well. Funnels with press to the sideline and carries vertically. Overextends vertically, so in cuts and curls will leave him behind. Reacts to cuts well from off coverage. Good eyes in zone coverage. Plays zone coverage on the safe side. Handles responsibility. Understands recovery angles and quick game. Some examples of him getting turned around and off coverage. wide receiver cell influences him and leaves him behind. So I guess that was the thing that turned me off is when he was in off coverage and he was getting a deep route, the wide receivers were just too easily able to affect his leverage and get him turned around. Mm-hmm. And when I see that happen to you in college playing against San Diego State opponents, I just worry like NFL dudes are just going to eat that up.
I get that. That's fair.
So reading the write-up, that reminded me of like why I wasn't high on him. It was that. It was just like getting turned around stuff.
The Patriots traded with Buffalo.
Still only one defensive tackle off the board.
Mm-hmm.
Patriots, 28.
They moved up for this.
No, Buffalo.
Caleb Lomu.
Are the Bills just going to keep trading down and then draft like 5 running backs or something?
They love to trade down. Caleb Lomu.
I just don't like Brandon Beans I just don't agree with. I don't know.
It should have been him going.
Grump, you like Lomu quite a bit. Talk to us about him.
Did I write it up?
He was a top 30 visit for the Giants.
He's really athletic. He's 6'6" too, 263 pounds, which is a little bit light, but it's not horrible. 33-inch arms. He's really athletic, so he moves a lot, and that's really what you're betting on. And that's what that seems to be the trend with tackles now is getting the more athletic guys who have the movement skills. And I say movement skills, it's just his ability to move. He still has to clean up a lot of his footwork, dude. Like this is not a slam dunk thing, but if you meet the guy and it seems like he's a hard worker and you can get him into your program, I would bet on his athleticism and his ability to get there. So I like this pick, and it's really just about getting him in the right system where it's a steady environment and make whatever Mike Vrabel jokes you want based on recent events or whatever. But if he keeps his job and just remains head coach, that is probably going to be one of the more stable places in the NFL, I would assume, right? Up until 3 weeks ago, we all probably would have said the same thing.
Yeah, again, it's like you said, he's so athletic, and Utah doesn't run traditional passing offense, so it's sometimes hard to judge their pass protection. It's just you just need some more oomph in the run game. It's in the run game. It's just very
run game is a damn mess if you ask me.
That's just like a drive, blocker. Right when he's pulling, he's good. But just needs some more like football instincts out of him. But like you said, he is 6'6" and very athletic. Like I'll say this: people who love Monroe Freeling, like if you like Monroe Freeling, why don't you like Caleb Lomu? At least
that's exactly where I land. But
at least he has some excuse of like playing in an offense that's very weird. So far, I mean, dude, I like the way 37 is looking at this point.
I like the way 5 and 10 looks too.
What if we get Emmanuel McNeil Warren at 37?
I mean, that would be really, really good. But I mean, I still think there are some cool corners sitting around out there.
Yeah, I feel like we're going to end up with corner the way this is all turned out.
You think it's going to be Colton Hood? Well, I mean, Lee Hunter could.
I'd love for it to be D'Angelo Pons.
Christian Miller. I mean, there's.
Yeah, I mean, again, there's four of those. That group of 5 defensive tackle group is still there. They did top 30 visit with Christian Miller.
I really want to.
And Lee Hunter, they did a top 30 visit too.
We never got a reason why Paul Debo wasn't at OTAs, right? That reason never came
I think he was on vacation. The issue was that he didn't tell Harbaugh.
Yeah, it's just call your coach. That's all you got to do.
Yeah, and he's there now. So.
Oh, he's there? Oh, okay.
He got the message.
Oh. You're on vacation.
Yeah, Caden McDonald, I'd be happy with here. All those defensive tackles, those high defensive.
I would be upset if they don't go defensive tackle.
So here's the thing: there's only 3 picks left in the first round. Who would it be that's not a defensive tackle that we think? Not looking at the teams. McNeil Warren was.
McNeil Warren. Traydon Stukes even at this point.
Denzel Boston. Omar Cooper.
Yeah, Omar Cooper.
Cooper to the Chiefs makes a lot of sense, doesn't it?
Yeah, it sure does.
I don't know. Is that just Xavier Worthy all over again?
So right now I'm at the point where I'm watching wide receiver film tomorrow, getting ready for that.
Okay.
I mean, like you said, Omar Cooper is very good. Denzel Boston I haven't watched yet.
I really can't believe they won one pick for now. They're gonna have to get back into the draft tomorrow. No way they only taking one pick and call it a day. Oh, the Jets traded back in?
Oh, yeah.
The Jets
So that jumped right in front of the Bills.
Thank you, whoever said that.
Wait, did they? I thought they always had this pick.
Someone said they traded back in. I could be wrong. Chad lied to me? I don't know.
No, I guess they they traded it. Someone else is saying it. Jets back on the clock. Is it Keldrick Falk still available? Did you watch him?
I watched him play against other people, and I liked him better than draft people. Again, I didn't do a full thing on him, but I saw him beat Monroe Freeland pretty good.
Yeah, I had Monroe Freeland as like a 3rd round pick.
Hey, by the way, Miami Ohio State playoff game. Now we know Arvell Reese.
Mawagawa.
Oh, yeah, that's so. Yeah.
Mawagawa.
In fact, I
Of
have to do
course.
something.
You actually can make a T-shirt with that because it's not his real name.
And you can put Ryan Dunleavy's face on it.
No
he
one's
won a
buying.
Tony, he won a Tony
No
Award.
one's buying that shirt.
He won a Tony Award, so he legally gave up his everything. His whatever it's called. Jeez. I just rather listen to Seattle have a victory lap.
Are they playing Brick House?
I hope so. Oh, we got a best available ticker.
There it is. Look
Chiefs.
at that. Oh, well.
No, just kidding.
Fuck.
No.
Oh, you son of a gun.
Whoa, what the hell? Where is he? Heaven?
Dude,
It's-
Peter Woods with
wedding?
Chris Jones. That is a crazy what are you guys going? What's going on here?
What is his chain? Oh, is it just say woo?
I think it says Woods probably.
But it doesn't look like it does. Damn, I mean, this dude is so much fun to watch. He just touches blockers and then he's past them. It's so fast how he
I
just
can't believe some of the players that have went before him. You know, like I understand if Peter Woods is not your cup of tea. I just can't believe that some of the names that have went above him. So that's my best available, not named Jermon McCoy, off the board.
Oh, just watching these highlights is fun. I hate this. Why do you show this highlight of him running the ball into the end zone? That's even if that happens in the NFL, it's not like you're drafting him to like, oh, look what he can do. Shut up.
I just read something. It was from a Big Cat. They were talking about how they're about to film on Part of My Take there. He said there are guys afraid that the Jets traded back up to take Carson Beck, and I'm now begging for that to be true because that would be hilarious if they traded up to take Carson Beck. Now I really want that to be the pick.
I need that to happen.
That would be amazing. Carson Beck in New York, please. Please and thank you. What the hell is that? We don't even have a first round pick.
What?
Please get this guy off my screen. That actually just ruined the night for me seeing that.
Yeah, that's a terrible thing to wear. Like you're not.
That just actually ruined the night for me.
Get out of my face.
Please.
Giving him attention.
Kick him out of the building. Is that Fireman Ed? No, that's not Fireman Ed.
I think he's just Ed now.
I love the Fat Mandalorian.
What is
Wait,
that
is
jersey? Is he-
I think I was on that dude's show. The dude with the beard. Oh my God. Paul? Boy Green or something?
Oh yeah, I've heard of him.
Oh my God. I know it's not going to be Carson Beck, but please be.
Yeah, Paul Esden. I was on his show a couple weeks back. That's awesome. I didn't know he was going.
That'd be so funny.
It's a shame Jermon McCoy has these bad of injury issues.
It really is because what could have been.
Hey, good on us calling that Caleb Banks and Peter Woods is better than Katie McDonald,
Damn. Okay.
even though they haven't played a game yet.
No,
Omar Cooper. Damn. That's good for them getting him.
I guess Gino's just going to walk it over to him, huh?
That's a good pick for them. I was at the point now where I was rooting for Omar Cooper for tomorrow. He's a really good route runner. He's very quick.
Not much with contested catches is one thing I remember about watching him.
He's not a wide receiver one, but he's a good player.
Yeah, he's a good player. He's speed. A lot of speed.
Jamad McCoy, you're very lonely at the top of my board.
Oh, you know what's funny? I think I wrote down that he's Oklahoma.
Debo Light, what?
Zach Carson Beck would have been hilarious. How does Jermon McCoy even fall this far? His injuries got a bad one.
Yeah, really good chance he doesn't play, or at least a chance he doesn't even play in 2026 and didn't play last year. So scary. That's crazy too, because like he did like an insane workout.
Without looking at the board, what would your top three position needs be now?
It doesn't matter. The board and the position needs are two different things to me. It's my right hand and my left foot.
Defensive tackle.
Yeah, I mean, I'm.
No, I know what you're saying. I'm just being annoying and hammering the trade. Oh, Bills traded with the Titans. Who said the Bills are going to keep trading?
Me. Bills are going to trade until they have 100 picks, and they're just going to.
Oh, they just did. Brian Dable's back on the clock. Carson Beck. No, I'm joking.
No, but who the hell is this? This is the time to trade up for defensive tackles, to be honest. Jacob Rodriguez could be somebody I could see popping in now. People wanting to trade up for him. Caden McDonald. I don't really see trading up for Denzel Boston. Well, especially not this team. They just took Carnell Tate.
Diego Pavia.
What if they did just doubled up on a receiver here?
Then it would also, again, make me wonder, is Brian Dable just the head coach of the Tennessee Titans?
Yeah. Well, I listened to his first interview, and it felt like a head coach interview. It seemed like he forgot. The reporters were like, "You're talking like you're the head coach," and he's like, "I'm not. I just want to let you know, I'm not the head coach." So everyone's going to ask us if we want McCoy, and it's just I'm unfortunately going to be like, probably not. You know,
I just can't do that.
It's just one of those things where it's like, a great player, but
we're not the team that has the capital to take a risk like that. That's the thing. Everyone wants to be able to take that risk and be like, you know what, let's give it a shot. But only a few teams are in a spot where they can afford to just be like, well, sunk cost. We tried. You know, we're not one of them.
What are your guys' thoughts on the new Titans logo?
I think they should have stayed the same.
I'm going to disagree with Bobby. It's markedly better than the garbage one they had before, but like this is just so annoying, this like reclaiming of Oilers. Basically, no one's allowed to have it, but we're not going to use it. But now we're going to copy the color scheme. We're just inching closer to that. It's like they don't really have like a good, true identity. And it's just whack that they won't release the Oilers identity.
Yeah,
I like the color better.
Yeah, I like the colors 100 times better.
I don't like the dark blue and light blue and red and white and silver. It's too much shit. It's too much shit.
By the way, I appreciate the football letting us know when Roger Goodell is going to come out. That is much appreciated.
That is kind of cool. I'm not going to lie. The backdrop of the stage is sick with the steel.
Oh yeah. I want to go. I want to go to PNC Park.
It's so cool, dude.
Could double dip at guard. That'd be fun.
Well, he's talking about some nonsense right now. Probably thanking them or some shit.
Yep, he's literally saying thank you.
Yeah, so Seahawks are gonna be annoying. They're gonna bring out the Lombardi, yada yada. We're gonna have to bow down to them.
Keldrick Falk.
Yeah, I'm not super big on Keldrick Falk. I don't know. He looks like he's going to be a pretty decent rotational player. I just don't see the. Maybe I'm wrong.
Look, the Eagles trade up for Mekhi Lemon while he was on the phone with the Steelers.
That's interesting and weird. Oh my god.
Didn't realize you could do that.
Well, why would the Steelers do
I
that?
don't know.
You're calling that early.
Yeah, that's pretty dumb.
Who's McCarthy? Yeah, so if Aaron Rodgers doesn't come back, then it's Will
Carson
Howard.
Beck for you.
Oh my god, yeah.
I honestly, that's what I thought. It was going to be Ty Simpson or Carson Beck to the Steelers. That's what I thought was going to happen.
I think I in the pick
Not in the first round for Beck. So.
Oh, I had fun with my mock, so I think I put Ty Simpson to the Steelers in the first round. My mock was all over the place on that one. I had Jeremiah Love. Maui Gawa.
I'm a little. I got to be honest. I don't really know the Titans roster. Hang on, maybe I should shut that up.
Let's have the NFL draft in North Dakota next year, so Bobby can talk about Josh Goodell.
Eventually, we got to do it there. I'm surprised they haven't done it in Florida yet.
Would it be too hot this time of year? No,
It's getting there.
It's warm, but it's not. It's not crazy or anything.
Actually, Miami, like
I'm
doing
not even asking for it to be here. I'm just surprised. Usually the NFL loves to go to Florida.
Especially
Florida,
put that on South Beach. That'd be great. Also, it probably would get a lot of prospects in trouble. They would go hit Club 11 or something would happen.
They put a team in Las Vegas, dude. They made that choice.
That is true.
They had your draft there too.
Mm-hmm.
They did?
Yeah.
What year? I thought that was
It was supposed to be the COVID year and got canceled. And they pushed it back a year or two. I can't remember which one it was.
Oh, I thought they were still waiting on it.
In fact, it might have been the case. I think it was the 2022 draft. Actually, now I'm thinking about it.
Oh yeah, it was.
Yeah, I think it might have been.
Oh, yeah, it was.
So I remember Neil and Kayvon going out into the crowd.
Seahawks draft Carson Beck. Yeah, no. Great.
All right, one more pick of the NFL draft first round. It's only 11 o'clock, so
I'm not sure if you guys would do this, but grade the Giants first round.
A+.
Yeah.
A+++.
On a scale of cheesesteak to cheeseburger, I'd probably give it a chicken wing.
Why am I not pumped for this draft? Well, I mean, you're probably bummed they didn't get Downs, but when they got their arguably the two
It's
best
hard to get pumped for like a position change defender and then a trench guy. It's one of those things where you're like, I know this is the right choice. I know this is going to make things great, but like he's not the guy who's going to score lots of touchdowns. So it's hard to like fist bump the way you do when you get like Malik Neighbors. You know what I mean? It's like this guy, hey, he will be transformed for this team.
If the Giants are listening to this, can I trade my Evan Neal jersey for a Francis Maui Noah jersey? Please and thank you.
No.
Can I say something to you, Danny? I love your tradition. I think you should start waiting a year.
Oh, I stopped.
Oh, okay.
Because they were just drafting horribly.
And it's just they kept on changing. That'd make me so mad.
I think
Like,
the
I-
last
For the numbers too, yeah.
The last one I bought was Neal and Tibbs.
Well, it's funny, those are expensive, and like 3 out of the last 5 years, I've had 2 first-round
Horrible.
picks.
The only 2 active jerseys I have right now are Kayvon and Evan Neal. So I need to get someone else's jersey. I can't pull up to a Giants game in an Evan Neal jersey.
It's funny, like 6 months ago, like, what's the jersey that you feel real comfortable getting? Like Dex.
Yeah, really. I think, what's funny is when I got the last jersey I purchased was the Century Red jersey, and I was like, who do I get though? Like who is the? And I like kind of canvassed a few people, and they're like, get Neighbors or like whatever, and I was just like, I'm not doing that. Like I there's just nobody that and I almost got Andrew Thomas. I was like, he gets injured all the time. I was this close to doing Dexter Lawrence because I couldn't do the guy I wanted, and then I just ended up buying a fake one because
See,
Bobby, you're muted.
You're muted.
I was saying final pick of the first round. Here we go.
Yep.
So we'll do this and just kind of talk about what we're looking for at 37. I think we're gonna both agree pretty strongly. And then reminder, we will be live all tomorrow night. So make sure to join us. Appreciate you guys. Like and subscribe if you haven't. We'll have a podcast out in the morning. Film breakdown of Francis Maui Noah. Diego out. Watch that when you end this. And then we'll have an Arvel Reese one out tomorrow as well, too. So the Seahawks select. But I mean, I think we're all looking at defensive tackle for tomorrow. You know, we have Aiden McDonald, Christian Miller, Lee Hunter right there. I think safety. As much as I like the safeties of McNeil, Warren, and Stukes, now they don't have downs. I kind of want to just like ignore that a little bit.
They really can. There's no reason to force that. It was just because Downs was that good.
Yeah.
Also, they have a Ben Bredesen jersey. That's amazing.
Really?
That's amazing.
Oh, by the way, Shane Lemieux retired 2 days ago.
Oh, yeah. On LinkedIn, you commented.
All right. Seahawks select.
Dylan is screaming into the microphone.
I'm happy my mic.
It is all clipping.
Dude, he is freaking out.
Yeah, dude, it's horrible to listen to.
Well, I think.
This is like, by the way, this is what they tell you not to do as a singer.
Oh.
Jadarian Price, two Notre Dame running backs in the first round.
I did not see him as a first round grade. I didn't really do a write up on him, but obviously watch a little bit.
All right, get me a defensive tackle tomorrow.
Well, this is Kenneth Walker, right? This is what that is.
Yeah. We should draft Carson back at 30. Yeah, let's do that.
All right, Grump, let's do a quick what's our 10 best available. Now, again, just a reminder, we don't have write-ups on everybody. Actually, you know what I'm going to do right now, Grump?
Go through and see who you have write-ups on?
Who I don't have write-ups on that's viewed at the top of the board. So, guys,
Okay.
I will look at tomorrow. So, let's see. I need to do – CJ Allen, don't need to waste my time on that one. We just took let's see. Denzel Boston. I need to do a write-up on Denzel Boston.
Mm-hmm. You have one on Kaden McDonald?
Yep. Keith Abney, the corner at Arizona State, need to do one on him.
I did not do him.
So honestly, I fucking have all these guys. All right, so get us a defensive tackle tomorrow. You have Kaden McDonald, Kristen Miller, and Lee Hunter available. Okay, there's 4 picks in front of you. Give me a defensive tackle, Mudas.
Mawagawa.
I really like Grayson Halton, but 37 is high. He won't make it to 105.
Oh, I got to watch him tomorrow as well, too, just in case. So, yeah.
I do have an early second grade on him, but lower than the other guys by a lot.
By the way, this really made a difference in an hour. Usually these streams are 5 hours, 4 hours. All right, so we'll finish off on this. Arvel Reese, the most talented player in the draft. He's gonna have to figure it out at linebacker, right? The Giants are gonna play on there. I like that they found that they are declaring his position, even if it was edge. Like I like that they are declaring his position, and then obviously at linebacker they're gonna bring him. He's gonna do different things, but let him work as a position, learn that, and try and be great at one position. And with that position, you'll get opportunities to rush the passer and do some different stuff. Maui Noah, I thought best offensive lineman, best tackle, best guard in the class. And I'm really pumped about that, taking the offensive line serious. Grump, final thoughts before we go.
Final thoughts. Arvell Reese is not really what I was looking for in a safe, definitely going to be a solid NFL player. They're betting on upside traits and their ability to keep him at linebacker and not move him to edge. I like the player. I like the traits for the Giants. I think they should have went a little bit safer, but they viewed him as a top 5 pick and they took him 5th. So they did what they needed to do. Francis Mauigoa, I have no issues with. The back thing came up at a very, very suspicious time. The Giants seemed to take the back issue very seriously. They've inquired on it. They've worked closely on it. They felt comfortable taking him. I feel comfortable taking him then. Moving him into inside, they have a clear plan for him. It's exactly what we thought it would be. It's exactly what we hoped it would be, and it's where he can thrive and really carve out an elite title for himself rather than just a good one. And now I feel a lot better about the offensive line going into it, where a couple weeks ago I felt nervous, and we're set up the way the draft fell for pick 37 to make a significant impact on defense. So this could have went a lot worse. It really, really, really could have.
Yeah, board fell in a good way. So we'll be back tomorrow. Danny, who's your so actually let's finish off on this. Out of the guys you have write-ups on, who do you want at pick 37? Danny, I know you don't have like actual, but who's like the guy you look at and want? Danny, Lee Hunter, he's there.
I want the best defensive tackle available. If it's Lee Hunter, that's great. Whoever the Giants have ranked top of their, I just want defensive tackle. We talked about it. They're so weak on the interior. They desperately need help. I know corner is just as bad, but I view defensive tackle as a much more dire position than needed a corner. And also, I know everyone's gonna be hyping up the McCoy guy. He seems like a great player, but we can't take a flyer on someone when right now we're only scheduled to pick one.
Yeah, if it's this bad, then you're not doing that. But need, I think, has met opportunity here with the defensive tackles, right? These guys are the top of my board, not the the top, but they're 3 of the top 6 available I have are defensive tackles. So maybe I watch Denzel Boston or Keith Abney and fall in love with those guys tomorrow. But Caden McDonald would be my top guy. He was third. Like my number 1 and 2 defense tackle did go in the first round, Banks and Peter Woods in different order than that. But you got 3 run defending guys, and the Giants need run defenders. So one of those 3. Grump, who's your pick if you were making the pick right now?
I'm staring at Caden McDonald right now.
Yeah.
Caden McDonald and Christian Miller, hoping that one of those 2 fall, but I'm perfectly happy taking Lee Hunter. What stinks is I think most of the corners right in this range, with the exception of Chris Johnson, the ones I watched anyway, are for the most part guys I would peg into the slot. D'Angelo Pons, Brandon Cisse, the other one, Avion Terrell. Those guys I feel a little bit more comfortable in the slot. Emmanuel Pregnon and Chase Besantis were guys that I had also targeted in this range. Now they don't make as much sense, although they can still fit. But with Francis Mauigoa kicking into inside. So like Bobby said, this is opportunity and need aligning. This is just happenstance. This isn't even picking for need. This is just picking the best guys on the board. I've got a huge group of them. I don't think Jacob Rodriguez is in play anymore. So it's Caden McDonald, Christian Miller, Lee Hunter, Grayson Halton. Like there's second round grades I have on defensive tackles here. So
yep. All right. Thank you guys for hanging. Great night one. We'll be back tomorrow. Subscribe to the channel and we're gonna have some fun. Appreciate you guys. And let's go Big Blue.